English. Shout out to Catherine.
Yep.
Second order of business. Stupid pun of the day.
Fun. That was a joke.
Well, this is a pun and dad joke calendar that I got. It's not as good as last year's, but whatever. We're making it work.
Is it the same dad joke calendar I have?
No,
because if
no,
it's
it's
the same
different.
dad joke calendar, then
Okay. How do they kill unwanted insects in the Hungarian capital? With Budapest aside.
I'm done.
oh wow, that is terrible.
I know. So bad.
If two vegans are fighting each other, is it considered beef?
I've seen that one before.
That's very Velociraptor.
God.
Everyone remember Velociraptor?
Yeah, we remember that.
yes.
We he was the mascot of the Brock Philosophy Club. All right, so is that everything? Oh no, we have recap. Recap person, go ahead.
Before you get into that, I have my own joke to tell today. I saw it yesterday. I shared it with my grandmother. It actually managed to make her chuckle, so I'm going to share it with all of you. 3 men were discussing coincidences at a bar. The first man said, "My wife was reading A Tale of Two Cities, and she gave birth to twins." "That's funny," the second man remarked. "My wife was reading The Three Musketeers, and she gave birth to triplets." The third man shouted, "Good God, I have to rush home." And when asked what the problem was, he exclaimed, "When I left the house, my wife was reading Ali Baba and the 40 Thieves."
Uh-oh.
That was good. I like that. That's good. I like that.
Quite possibly.
Yeah.
Little.
Not just meat eating, telepathic, telekinetic, super intelligent, world dominating planning chipmunks that are stopped by tinfoil hats and garden gnomes.
Yeah. What's the YouTube streaming thingy?
Oh, it's on my channel.
Red 62.
But keep in mind, you're unless we're in combat, which is probably not going to happen, you're probably just going to get double voices if you do that.
Well, she can just mute the video.
But then, yeah, but there's nothing going on.
Let's see what
it's
else.
going to be a pretty blank video. Is what we're saying.
Oh yes, but anyway, yeah, more recruiting. Recruited wizards, more dragons. A bunch of purple worm riders. Actually, no, we only recruited one. That was pretty much it. That's all I remembered.
Okay.
All right. So I know we had a turn order thing, but because we're done like 90% of the stuff on the to-do list, I'm thinking that the few items that are left for individuals to do, we just do those, and then we do the group things. But before that, I had a above table discussion to propose to people.
Okay.
So some of us, we joined a little bit earlier. I was talking to DM about the simulacrum spell and how we could, in theory, have Dagoth teach Cedelfix simulacrum, and then Cedelfix can make a simulacrum of one high-level spellcaster in the party, and we could bring that with us into the final fight to basically have access to an extra, 20th level druid or a 20th, 17th level cleric, or even a 20th level cleric with Mela. So I wanted to know, people's thoughts on if we could bring one simulacrum of a spellcaster, be it, Kieran, Mela, Sombra, like any of the high level party members. What do you think would be the most value?
Just to double check, they can still cast the same level spells as a
That's the whole
ritual.
point of simulacrum, is they're not as physically good, but they'll have all the spell slots.
So the way simulacrum works is that when a simulacrum of a being is created, they have access to the spell slots that the person it was cast on had at that moment. They can never regain any, They can never regenerate hit points. They have half the hit points. They have none of the equipment or anything like that. And I don't know. There's a handful of other limitations, but that's more or less the gist of it.
Like, my idea right off the bat is Mela, is Mela a 20th level cleric?
Yeah.
And Mela's a life cleric, right?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
We could have a simulacrum of Mela, and we have a 20th level life cleric with us to help with the healing, so it's not just Kieran doing all the healing. That's my thought.
Does Mela want a temporary double? Is the question.
Their current spells.
Because we could have, like, Sombra made, like, a double, but I don't know what the value is in just having another blaster caster is. And between Corbel and Kieran, we already have tons of, like, crowd control.
I can already foresee the use of a second blaster caster. Second earthquake! Second meteorite!
I should point out that the meteor swarm is on the wand, so the simulacrum won't have that.
Oh, okay, boo.
Well, there you go.
Maybe.
Earthquake, on the other hand, is mine.
So just to like make it easy, maybe like a Steel Fix or a Mela.
Well, so the Steel Fix wouldn't work for the simple fact that the simulacrum wouldn't have their own wizard book.
Oh.
So they'd be limited to cantrips.
So
Yes,
better a sorcerer or a warlock than a wizard.
So someone with more innate spellcasting rather than.
Then yeah, I think maybe because like all our spellcasters have like items and like climb weapons that give us.
We are pretty magical as fuck.
Lacrim of Mela could be like easier for.
Again, because it would be full on life cleric, so somebody else could do the healing. There's also the fact that I think it's only fair that whatever the simulacrum is, the player in question does it, and I think it's easier to have somebody manage a spellcaster and a non-spellcaster character rather than two full spellcasters. I think that might drag the turn order down a bit too much.
Yeah, I'm down for Mela to have.
Wow, don't everyone go at once.
I'm fine with it. At this point, we're all at such a level and such a power capability and know our characters at such a capability that any one of us could really make the best of that situation. But yeah, the life cleric is definitely a logical choice.
We're about to go into the biggest fight in this universe's existence.
Honestly, want my character be on support or just gain that advantage on everything?
That's a call that has to be made in the situation. Like, until we know the facts on the ground, we can't make the decision ahead of time. But I will say, if we have a life cleric with us, we have Kieran and life cleric on healing duties, that frees you up to go damage if you so want to. Alright, so I think we're all agreed. So I'm going to write that on the list in terms of other assets. Is that Simulacrum of Mela?
Okay.
All right. Next thing, there's like 2 or 3 things that specific people needed to do from a recruitment thing. So I think we just get that over with, and then we can do the group stuff. So I had recruiting Poe the Beholder from Keith. I had Carter to recruit the Minotaurs, and then there's the Winged Elves, which I thought would be a good thing for Fable to do. So do we want to do Red, Fable, Red, and then wrap that up?
I'm good with this.
Yeah. On top of that, didn't people want me to talk to the Fae Queen about some shit?
Oh, we talked to. Oh, you need a recap of that. Okay. So,
Yeah, that'd be
all right.
nice.
So we talked. We talked with the Fae Queen. She's okay with letting us have somebody go on a walk with Baby Kraken. We had to find a teacher for Baby Kraken, and specifically, we made the call that it made more sense to try to find the Baby Kraken a mentor that could harness its intellectual power more. Because in terms of like brute physical strength, we have so much brute strength as it is. We need more the intellectual power.
Long story
So
short, we picked Raja the Rakshasa.
Okay.
I was getting to
I
that,
trust
but
him.
yeah. Yeah, we picked Rod, and in return, we gave him one of the Kraken babies for him to use as an apprentice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's been taken care of.
Well, I still need to have a little chat with my patron because I think she still owes me a reward. I have been putting some thought into that.
Mm.
Huh.
Go ahead.
What else was there? Oh yeah, the clambrial thing that we all wanted to do.
That's a group thing.
There's also a list of a magic item eating time to drop on a dragon.
That is on the list. I didn't know how serious people were about spending time on that.
Let's keep it on there for now. It makes me smile.
Oh boy.
God.
All right. So, do we want to start off then with Fable talking to her patron?
Yep.
I will let you guys decide the order of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I can get rid of it. It doesn't really need to be there anymore.
Just 2 seconds, guys.
Oh, someone's taking bong hit.
Okay. I am back. And I have ice cream. Ooh, and San Pellegrino.
Sounds like a very drunk ice cream float.
Sorry, I can't do that. I can't do ACDC thing.
Okay. So, let's talk to the patron.
All right then.
Looney.
Uh-huh. You go.
You know the
directly-
drill.
I was gonna ask if you were going there directly or doing a thing with like a mirror or.
You know what? I am gonna see her
puddle.
directly because I feel like this reward is something that she's gonna have to do in person.
Don't forget to bring along somebody.
Who wants to come?
Hi.
Oh, I was talking about, little somebody for the fake
boy.
queen.
Captain Cookie Corn, Tornado.
That's the same thing. If you
No,
had
it's not.
I'm sorry.
One has some
Yeah,
cake.
you're right. No one knows who Captain Cookie Corn could be. It's
Hey, I'm
impossible.
just saying.
to tell.
I've never seen Captain Cookie Corn or in Tornado in the same place at once, but
That's true. Yeah, you know what? That's a fair point. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I thought Fable was Batman.
Yeah, she is. She's Batman, and who knows who Captain Cookie Corn is?
It's a goddamn mystery.
Nobody knows.
So yes, I go with all my confident stride to go to the Fey Queen's place.
All right.
And then, of course, once in her presence, I bow very respectfully.
And she's gonna just she's like lounging casually on her throne as she often is.
All right, here we go. Time to put the act on. We'll take a deep breath. Let her shoulders drop.
put on her best smile. My lady, are you not pleased with me?
She says, I'm very pleased with you.
You know that deep in my heart, as icy as it has become, that is all that I wish.
And she says, yes, I know.
Then you will also remember that very recently I had pleased you and you had offered me a reward. I asked to take time on this. Is this not correct?
She says, it is. Have you finally decided what you want?
I have. A long time ago, when I first promised myself into your service, as a symbol of this, you gave me the shield to your guard, which gave me my wings that I bear very proudly in your service. And Fable will release her stained glass wings.
And she says, yes, they fit you excellently.
They do, don't they? However, there is a trick to them. For my shield needs to be on my back for my wings to appear. I must choose between flight and protection. I wish to make this come to an end. I want my wings to be on my back and my shield to protect me.
And she says, is that all?
If I can humbly ask.
And she'll say, step forward, Fable.
And she'll do a little spin as she does.
The Fey Queen will get up and kind of just float towards you.
Mm-hmm.
Reach down her hand and pull up your chin and give you a kiss on the forehead. And you're going to sprout your rings for real this time.
And this gives me a permanent +2 to my AC as long as my shield's cool.
Yeah, as long as you use the shield.
And I can fly as much as I want. Yes. Now I am truly your Fae.
And she says, oh, you already were.
I will dance my way over to Corbel and like fly around him a little bit with just like a little bit, like maybe 5 inches off the ground off my feet.
Yeah. So the wings themselves, you feel them now.
Yes. Okay.
They still look the same, but when you touch them, they feel like wings as opposed to glass. They still look like glass.
Cool. So they're like fleshy stained glass.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah, for sure. Yep.
That's what I wanted. No more hindrance of that decision.
And the fake cream will just kind of float back to her throne and just like very lightly plop onto it.
Oh, one more thing before I go.
And she said, of course.
Fable will take Adlib's feather off of her belt Can you give this to the children to help keep them safe?
And she says, if you want them to have a playmate, I'll give it to them. But I promised you that they would remain safe, and they will. Regardless of what happens to you.
Regardless of what happens to me, Fable will say very quietly. If something were to happen to me, I'd like to keep them in the best capable hands that I can. And that's why this is important. Thank you, my lady. And Fable will bow again.
Corvo also bows.
And then she'll say, I expect nothing problematic will happen, though. I have complete faith in you. So do
I've
not
given
worry
you
about
no reason
them.
not to.
Yeah, and she says, so don't worry about them and just focus on what you need to do.
Right.
So I'll be watching.
Yeah, Fable's mind's going a mile a minute now. Okay. Yeah, I'm good.
Corvo would challenge Fable to a race.
Oh,
You're
those
on.
wings- Get those wings
You're
broken
on.
in.
Winged versus wings.
You're on heavy as a feather.
Yeah,
Ah, lovebirds.
One of them is Tabaxi. One of them isn't.
It's a blacksmith.
Where
ASMR,
is the
though.
blacksmith?
An ASMR blacksmith, though.
So, when you do get home, I will take a.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're aware I can double my movement speed as well.
Fable just giggles and goes.
And Corvo goes right after you. So I'm assuming it's 30 feet movement speed she gets?
Oh, she's got
Me?
more than that. No, she's got more than that, yeah.
What am I at now? 40.
Okay.
Plus, I've got my. Oh, God, it's been so long since I've used my rogue abilities. But I can do 3 movements in 1 turn plus my tabaxi movement.
Hmm. Yeah, whereas I just have base 60.
Yeah, it's
So I'll blow you a kiss and tell you what you're making me for dinner tonight, since you're going to lose. And
And then we'll take it in stride.
anyone else?
Well, we'll have Red go. So Red, did you want to do the Minotaurs or did you want to do Poe?
I'm thinking I'll probably go and get Poe. So, question is, who does anybody want to come along with Keith to go and say hi to the poet mastermind?
I'm good.
I'll go.
It's probably best
Yeah,
you
leave-
didn't
leave-
leave him alone.
Yeah,
Not
leaving
leaving
Keith
you
alone is never a
alone.
good call. Somebody else has to deal with him. No.
I'm with you.
Thanks, Eva. So, how do we? So Keith is going to try to figure out the magic circle bit on how to get over to Poe's apartment.
Poe doesn't have an apartment. Poe is at the mansion sometimes when he feels like reading poetry to people that no one wants to hear.
Please tell me he doesn't do it in the library.
Oh, he does it everywhere. Wherever he can find someone when he feels like preaching his poetry. People get interested because he has all these poems, but lately he only writes poems that always end the same way.
And then everyone died?
No, it was tentacles all along.
Yeah, all his poems ended with "it was tentacles all along."
Let's check the mansion for.
I feel like Poe's having a rough time.
Yeah, he is there.
Ah, perfect.
Preaching to a bunch of imps.
Hey, Poe.
He'll just kind of turn to look at you.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Nice.
Kind of question. So yeah, we've been scouring around to try to find as many people as we can to help out with the war effort, and I'm just wondering if you'd be interested in being the brains of some of the operation.
And he's going to say, all that we see or seem is a dream within a dream.
I mean,
can I insight to see what he means by that?
Sure.
All right, time to pull out the character sheet. Load it, hop over here, and insight. 17.
Ooh.
His mind and heart remains a mystery to you.
Huh. But was it all tentacles all along?
So now he's just kind of staring at you with his many, many, many eyes.
Well, I mean, to be honest, I just figured, someone of your cleverness and someone of some insight and foresight would be able to, help us with surviving. Oh, Shiva, help me out here.
His response to you is, "I have great faith in fools. Self-confidence, my friends will call it."
Yeah, but isn't it also the wiser to admit that they are not wise?
And he genuinely looks at you confused. Like he basically just told you he's an idiot.
Oh, okay.
Keith is not Socrates.
Yeah.
No, Keith admits that he's an idiot. That's what he's saying.
No. Oh, never mind. Red was making a reference without actually realizing he was making a reference.
No, I know exactly what the reference was.
I don't.
Yeah. Red knows. Keith doesn't.
Exactly.
That is the important detail here.
Yeah.
Want to help us fight an evil demon clam and his army or not? You don't have to like find the front lines. You could also like use your eye beams to like take out some of the fodder or something.
And he will break character, so to speak, in this moment, and tell you that he's not capable of helping you with this.
Okay.
He's a beholder.
Why are you not capable?
And he'll explain to you that the only power he has these days is the power of words.
He's got old peace, Nick.
Okay, what do your words do?
And he says, not much. Words have no power to impress the mind without the exquisite horror of their reality.
He could do speeches to inspire the troops.
Hey, well, I mean, if you can't fight the demons, can you like share your speeches of great poetry to the troops to give us inspiration or something?
On the day of the battle, would you not want to be there to witness the great struggle to write about?
And he's going to respond with, I feel that I breathe an atmosphere of sorrow.
How all things.
But sometimes you need to know sorrow to really appreciate happiness.
I'm just staring at you.
Keith is just kind of trying to see if he can like stare, what's it called? Evoke a response from Poe.
And he'll leave you with this one last thing before he floats away. He'll say, I have no faith in mortal perfectibility. I think that mortal exertion will have no appreciable effect upon existence. Mortals are only more active now. And then he'll float away.
Oh, so much for that.
Oh, we tried.
We tried.
What's this again about chipmunks?
So, you know how Coot usually gets all super hyper and active and excited about trying to do something, and
Yeah, no, you told me about chipmunks hungry for flesh that might have attacked the Undying Kingtown or what?
King Haven.
Really serious about that, or
if he wasn't serious about it, he probably would have lost interest with it as soon as somebody heard him out about it. He's kind of funny that way. As soon as he's got his chance to say, "Hey, look what I can do," he'll just run off and then do something else almost right away. But this one was a little different. He hasn't stopped yammering about it yet.
scry on the town?
I believe you can, because it's a place.
It's a place.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Give me a sec. Yeah, scry.
Alright. When you scry, where are you aiming to put it? How's that?
Try that tavern that we were staying at before.
Alright.
The others were staying.
Yeah. Seems fine.
There's people there?
Yep.
I just cried at that one tavern that the guys were staying at. It's fine. People are there.
How did they look? Did they look like they were... They
wearing those stupid masks?
No.
Aside from not wearing those stupid lichen crackle square drake things, faces. It's... I get how much Coop means to you, but sometimes I think you just can't always, like, take his word into, like, full value sometimes, because you know how he is, and...
I know how he is. And I'm not... And that's why I'm only saying to check. It's not that we have to worry about it right away.
But you really believe him?
I think he's onto something. I don't know what it is.
I mean, honestly, I think it would be like a bunch of flesh-eating chipmunks that eat the flesh of the demon.
I know, right? Can you imagine the whole horde of them over on the island?
Okay, just but look, let's just focus on dealing with the stupid clam first, and then I mean, heck, there's already like going to be a threat coming in like a couple years apparently. So, but let's just deal with one threat at a time. So, move on from. Hear more about these chipmunks. We'll figure something out. But right now, let's just go on with our efforts. What was that?
That was a sneeze. From Jamie, if I'm not mistaken.
Such an adorable sneeze.
Cold here.
How cold is it down
That
there
word.
that's making that?
Like in the 30s.
Minus 30? Really?
No.
It-
Minus
in
30
the-
in Texas?
Oh, in the 30s.
Jamie,
So
remember,
just below
we're
0.
Celsius over here, not Fahrenheit.
Yeah, we don't use your stupid Fahrenheit units.
We don't use
freedom
units.
units, and we don't measure things in refrigerators.
Anyway, that should be it for Poe, so no Poe.
All right. Crystal.
By the way, Jamie, just as a
Yo.
point of comparison, where I am,
The next
it's
thing on the
3
list
degrees
is
Fahrenheit.
we wanted to see if we could recruit the winged elves, and I figured you're the best person for the job.
Okay. Couple questions before I do this. 1. Were they worth anything, or are they just bodies?
Had to be worth something, like the fucking L-Tab dude.
I'll remind you that
Yeah?
they were being traded as servants because they weren't good at fighting.
Oh.
Completely useless at it. They were being sold to
Like
the
this is the
Yeah.
this is the same guy that was going to use your clan, Shiva. Are they good warriors for this?
Hey.
Exactly.
Some of them.
So,
To be
Which is
fair,
fair.
if we
It's a
had the time and the if we had the time and the effort, we could
Mhm.
train a whole corps of aeronautical elves
To be
Wait,
proficient
that's
in
an
it.
idea.
to just go full
We
flight of
have
the
5
Valkyries.
months. We
I
have
don't
5
think we
months.
have that time.
We have 5 months.
We can train a whole squadron of air superiority.
Like,
They might have some spellcasters there.
the Asimar could teach them because they would be used to flying around.
If there is a group that want to, 100%. I
Yeah.
really don't feel like conscripting this entire
No,
community
this
is in
is
our best interest.
Oh.
no, we're not
No,
conscripting.
no,
We're recruiting.
absolutely volunteer only.
Yeah, we're just asking if anybody would want to volunteer. If they don't want to
Yeah,
volunteer, that's totally
Recruitment
fine.
drive.
Yeah, the SMR could train them in flying combat, and
Okay. Because if my next question was going to be, do we not feel like they have been through enough lately? Has their community even had a chance to recover to be able to offer anything for us?
I'm gonna even remind you guys. You know that they basically are pacifists completely by nature.
oh, okay. Well, then we don't even have to worry about it then. Okay,
Well, cross them off the list.
okay, all right. And then the only thing left there was the Minotaurs from the Labyrinth with Carter.
I thought we weren't doing that.
No, Carter said he was doing it. The rest of the party's not involved.
Although, does anyone want to babysit Carter?
I'm curious where this goes above table.
Ah.
I think it's funner if Carter goes by himself.
Does Kanea want to
Kinect.
go and visit the Minotaurs? Ida?
Huh?
Does Kanea want to come visit the Minotaurs?
Why does it gotta be me?
Because Carter is
because
dating
everybody
Kanea.
else thinks it would be more entertaining to have him go by himself.
There is definitely that. And also, he loves you and wants to spend time with you in and out of game as much as possible.
Exactly.
Are you saying you don't want to spend time with your boyfriend?
Just shut up.
She just doesn't want to be near the labyrinth.
Ouch.
Labyrinths
Yeah.
suck.
Especially when you're not, unless of course you're not involved in that.
God damn it, Joel. No, god damn it, Paul. Fuck.
Yeah. Just because I'm Asian doesn't mean.
No.
Let's just say some of us have certain trauma-related issues with that labyrinth.
Yeah, that's why I'm not going.
Oh yeah, I ain't going.
Trauma-related issues.
Alright, you know what?
All right,
Actually,
let's go.
I'll go.
Carter,
Oh,
Kanea, into the
actually,
labyrinth.
no,
How are you
not
guys
Kanea.
approaching this?
Not Kanea.
Not Kanea.
Okay, Carter by himself. Going
No,
to the
I'm
labyrinth.
going, but I'm not being as Kanea. I'm being as because he's
As-
been at this labyrinth, so he's got experience.
That's fair.
Ooh.
As who?
You.
Reincarnate Makoto.
Oh,
Formerly Makoto. Now we have
formerly
Mini Kodo.
Yeah. You will come with you.
Awesome. Thanks, man.
I can't believe Mini Kodo's stuck.
Mini Kodo's the baby.
Yeah.
Why he's Mini Kodo?
It's a great name.
Thank you.
All right, so I heard you guys had some pretty interesting encounters with this half man, half horse people.
Old people.
Also,
Who is he
like
talking to?
Talking to me.
Oh, sorry, no mind.
Looney, we can't hear you.
he's talking to GU right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't saying anything.
Yeah.
You weren't hearing me.
So the plan is we have access. We've got possible access to more muscle people.
Want to recruit labyrinth.
Hell yes.
You've never even been.
No, but I'm hoping somebody with some familiarity might be interested in being able to, you know.
I'm familiar. Back when I was. Although I do not think anyone else would want.
Huh.
Actually, oh, I
Fascinating. So, what you're telling me is that you're the bravest one of the whole group to go back to this labyrinth since it scared everyone else away.
I would. Please do not tell that, especially Miss Fate.
I'm not saying that they aren't brave.
You just said that you just called them basically cowards for not coming back to the lab.
I didn't say that they weren't brave. I just said that you've proven braver than them.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if I should take compliment. Anyway.
So yeah, I'm thinking if maybe you can probably get me an introduction to these guys. Who knows? Maybe they might be interested in some battling outside of the labyrinth because that seems kind of lonely in there.
Did we get access to the lab? I know we used the deck of many things last time, but how was there like a way to get back into the labyrinth again?
No.
There was the one chest that was taken with
And
Ricky.
wasn't there like an item that like summons a labyrinth?
There's someone that banishes them to that labyrinth, which would require going through the entire thing.
And it took about basically a full day to go through the whole thing.
Here we were split up.
Yeah. No, I mean like in game.
Yeah.
On table time.
No. It took like weeks.
No.
Felt like 3 weeks.
No, that's above. That's playtime weeks. But on the characters on the table, only spent about a day to get through that. Right?
Gotcha, I guess. That was a long labyrinth. Want to go through? Want to go through that, and for me.
Well, I mean, the fact that you've went through it once means that there's a 1 in 3 chances that you know the path already, and all the traps and everything in there.
That's because we had a magic showed us the direction.
Plus, you also have blind sense, so you can kind of almost see through the walls.
What? I don't have. That's not how blind sense works. I have a ring. X-ray vision.
X-ray vision works for me. Plus, I mean, how much time is it going to take out once we get out? Sometimes with these places, the time goes kind of funny. Oh, come on. It's a nice little picnic scenario.
Well, how do you okay, well, Mr. Carter, how do you suggest we get back? You want to go through the deck of many things again and keep drawing until we get the labyrinth card?
That's a good point. I don't suppose a magic circle would take us there, huh?
I don't recall there being a teleportation. Was there a teleportation circle? No, there wasn't. I feel like this is. I'm speaking this in character and above table.
I mean, they could always draw from the deck of many things to see if they get sent back there.
No! Because what if we get the void card? You want to go through that again?
It's a whole pain in the ass.
Last time you got there, you said that someone, that my quote-unquote rival was the one who drew a card to send you out there, right?
Yes, it was, yeah. punishment, he was constantly dunked in chowder.
What if we got him to do it again for us?
I, Gee,
What was the stuff you got out of there anyway? I remember you said that you got that floaty little thing that's hobbling around the place.
what flowy little thing? Sorry, above table, flowy little thing.
Moggle.
A model?
Moggle.
Mob.
Moogle.
Oh.
Moogle.
Google. You want to talk? Well, yes, he came with us. Google know how to get back to the labyrinth or back to the city, contact the Minotaurs.
Do you go ask him?
Why not?
He tells you the way to get back in there is to draw the card.
Carter, this is all going to be a waste of time.
Alright. It was a thought.
But this is just too much effort, and too much can go wrong.
What do you mean? All you have to do is draw from the card a deck of many things. What could go wrong?
Not just any deck of many things. A very specific deck of many things. The one that Brody has.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, right. Well, it was worth a shot to ask. Guess we're not getting Minotaurs.
We don't have a Minotaur, we don't have a Bolter.
We should probably get Brody. I'm fairly certain it'll puff up his ego quite nicely to fight in the final battle.
Sorry, what?
Guys, sorry.
Carter is suggesting
said
to have recruit Brody as one of the side character crew.
Above table. I think that's a great idea.
Find your. Oh, we could ask him. Time I checked you, Wonderland. Last time.
I'm just gonna say above table, seeing as Cleanse won't be there, we're not going down this route. No Brody.
Okay.
Sorry.
Not even as like an off-table like.
Well, I could stick him in the group, but I wouldn't be changing the statistics of the secondary characters. So.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Right.
Hey, something came out of this.
Yeah, something came out.
You can say that he's there, but yeah, we're not gonna.
Yeah, he's off screen.
Yeah, he's going to remain off screen for all of it.
Yeah.
Maybe one day he'll get his own like personal OVA.
All right. So with that out of the way, there's just 4 other things left on the list. One was for the party. Talk to Clambrio on Mount Celestia. We had the Underground Dwarven Kingdom. I have a note about Sigil. Someone's gonna have to elaborate on that. Like, do we think there's people in Sigil that we could recruit?
We can
Maybe,
do a recruitment drive.
Maybe the Gith, or
There was the
I don't
idea
think
of
you
using.
have to be willing to help, and unless it's for an exorbitant price.
isn't that the goblins?
Well, no, they get their mercenaries, so they
Oh.
have much the same mindset.
Oh, okay.
That sounds like an Anthos job. Did
It
Anthos want to try
really
recruiting?
does.
Did Anthos want to try recruiting them?
Who again?
The gift from Sigil. It was an idea.
I can try. I don't know what we have to offer them though.
Well, do they accept gold, or is it another currency?
Gold.
Favor.
Sorry, Lynn, I didn't make that out.
I said you guys don't have any gold.
Aside from personal gold.
Like, I don't have enough gold to... Depends. I can I just don't know what we could possibly offer them. I'm really willing to go talk to them, though. Why can I not hear you guys?
Oh, we're here. Just we haven't talked yet.
Yeah, everyone else is just thinking quietly.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you're not confident about it, we don't have to do it. It's just an idea.
It's also just we could also put up some war posters at Sigil as well. Say, we want you to fight for the material plane.
Oh boy.
That'll go over well.
Okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna put an X on. Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to inquire as to what you were talking to me about, Linear.
Yeah, the
I don't know.
Thanatos thing. That's the
No,
problem I don't have a solution
getting
to.
getting a feat thing.
Yeah.
That's in Thanatos too?
Oh, sorry, no. I thought you were. Oh, I just saw you DMing me. Sorry. Yeah. Basically,
Looney,
your character.
have I made myself busy enough that I don't qualify for that feat, or can I work towards something?
I feel like I'll let you work towards something.
Okay. Do you mind if I take a quick gander through some books before I make a decision?
Yeah, and just keep in mind that not all feats are what I would call trainable. Like a prime example.
No, yeah.
You can't train the lucky feat as an example. You already
Yeah.
have, you know what I mean? Like there, so it's like a martial based thing that you could,
Right. No, I understand.
Yeah. But well, other than that, I mean, within reasonable, yeah, you could dedicate a lot of their time remaining, most of it to Fable, practicing a thingy to be able to do a thing.
Brilliant. Thank you.
Okay. So Sigil, I don't think it's gonna work out. So then, as a party, did we want to do the Dwarven Kingdom first, or did we want to do the Cambrio thing?
Probably
Or did
best
you want
go
to do
for.
that last? Did you want to do that last thing first with Corbels? That last thing you wanted to do, and then we.
Yeah. So above table, I'm sort of stuck.
On what?
Well, okay, so we know that Thanatos is not going to allow resurrection magic to occur on the battle. Does that include Revivify? Because the soul technically hasn't left, so it's
No,
not within.
That does not include Revivify.
Whatever, this doesn't include Revivify.
It does
I mean, maybe we could go to Clambriel and he'll talk it and talk Thanatos into letting a few resurrections slide.
Or okay, but if Revivify still works, then that's the big thing. It basically puts an emphasis on the medics to get to people fast.
Mm-hmm.
So it'd be a question of resurrection wouldn't work, for example, like the high level stuff.
Anything above Revivify isn't gonna work as of right now.
So basically, if I just go through the spell list for a cleric,
You're looking at so reincarnation is questionable. But Revivify will work. Raise Dead will not work. Resurrection will not work, and True Resurrection will not work. I believe that's all of them.
I mean, Resurrection and True Resurrection are pretty high level spells, anyways.
Yes, they are. I believe 7th and 9th. Or
yeah, and then Raise Dead is what?
5th.
That's a necromancy thing.
No, but no. That's animated. Raise Dead is a revival spell. Look at it.
Yeah.
Oh, 5th level spell.
Yeah, 5th level. If you look at it, It is a. It's
No longer than 10 days.
Yeah, it's the next level after Revivify.
Mm. Actually, it says 10 days.
Yes, it does.
So as long as we would just tell everybody there that don't try casting Raise Dead. If someone's been gone for more than a minute, preserve the body. Try to do it within a week.
I mean, I don't think he's gonna like that either.
No, but at this point, like, he doesn't care about the material plane. He doesn't seem to be too bothered by the whole Clambriel thing. Because, and I mean, to his credit, he's the Lord of Death. Why the fuck would the Lord of Death have an issue with freaking a demon prince?
See, there's a lot of different takes on that. Like, some versions of death would be like, oh hell no. Because the balance is life and death. If it's all just death, and then no more life, then there's no balance anymore.
Yes, so Becca, I agree with that take. I 100% agree with that take. That's not what we've been told by Looney.
Yeah, no, Thanatos is just a nihilistic edgelord, is what he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically it. You nailed it.
So because of that, like, we don't
Well-
have any leverage. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I mean,
Well, here's a
Clambriel might
thought.
be able to put the squeeze on him, maybe.
Clambriel
here's
more
a thought.
powerful.
If God won't listen
Wait,
to
sorry,
you,
sorry,
get
Crystal
a
has a
better
thought.
God.
Oh, sorry.
Crystal.
Hey.
Sorry.
Do we know what the other gods feel about him?
We
Like,
do not.
is he doing his job up to snuff? Can he be put to a council of his peers and be replaced?
You can ask two of them to see what they think.
Or at the very least, admonished.
Well, we could ask the deities that we do
All
know.
we want is resurrections.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, okay. What?
And if he may not give a shit about what's going on, but every other god we've talked to has. So he may not think that we have enough power to do anything about it, but he does have peers.
Okay. Let's start by having Shiva ask Theron what she knows about Thanatos and what the other gods think about Thanatos.
Alright,
I mean, we are putting in a trip to Mount Celeste. Just putting that one out there.
Okay.
We could get all the gods together and have a little chat.
Alright. She'll bring you into the illusionary void that she brings you into when you chat with her.
Going for a smoke. I'm still listening.
Okay.
And she'll say, alright, Shiva? What is it you need to ask?
I was wondering, it's about Thanatos. What are like your thoughts of him or your thoughts and maybe the other deities?
And she says, well, I can't speak for everyone else. I am terrified of him.
But he's whole like not wanting. I don't. Well, the thing is, like, he's not going to be okay with resurrections when he's going to be fighting battle. There's going to be lots of death, but like, I don't think. Is that something that is okay with? Or...
And she's going to say, he'll be watching the battle and will probably attempt to stop anything, any soldier coming back from the dead.
So, like resurrection. So no resurrections, no revivifies. Like
she says, revivify should work because it's done before the soul leaves.
What about raise dead?
She says no, the soul has departed at that point.
So only revivifies, no raise dead. Okay, but like, what if like gentle repose, you preserve the body?
She says, well, raise dead will work whether the body's as long as it hasn't been turned into an undead or destroyed, as long as the body's kept intact, raised dead would still work within 10 days.
But Thanatos wouldn't like that.
She says, if you don't do them all at once, he's not likely to be able to stop you.
I mean, no,
He's
we're
going
not.
to be watching the battlefield because there will be a lot of death. He'll be taking a lot of souls.
Okay.
He'll be there watching.
Okay.
It's why resurrection magic works normally, is that he doesn't know where it's going to happen.
Ah, okay. So
He can't watch everything always perfectly for souls coming back. He's too preoccupied with souls leaving. But if he knows battlefield specifically, he watches.
rather he'd help instead of just watching, but
She says, but that's not what he cares about. And she'll say, do not anger him.
I mean, we're not trying to. We're just trying to, like, prevent as many casualties as we possibly can.
She says, I know.
I remembered him, like, looking at me and saying, like him, I'm pretty sure he's mad at me because all the times I did Revivify.
He is. But as long as you don't directly confront him, he'll ignore you. Personally.
So if we, like, somehow, let's say, we would to repose the bodies, maybe hide them in an anti-mat. No, wait, that wouldn't work. Crap. Maybe it's just like, okay, so let's say we could, like, preserve the bodies one day, and then the next day we can still use, like, a spell to bring them back. Because that's not doing them both at the same time.
She says, when you bring the people back, don't bring them back at the same place as anyone else. Don't do it at the same time. Spread it out, both over time and in different locations.
Okay.
I just had a brilliant idea.
Okay.
And
this actually might.
And she will add a tiny bit of knowledge. I think I've said it before, but Theron will tell Shiva that Thanatos is one of the oldest gods by quite a bit. He's maybe the most powerful in terms of fighting, and he was the only one to completely abstain from the war between the gods entirely. He did not participate.
Oh, so he's a dick.
So wait a minute.
But-
So wait. So
Sorry,
he was there when
that was above table.
But it also means he was powerful enough to maintain his neutrality.
He was.
Why does God stuff have to
He's
be so
dead.
complicated?
That means he's stronger than any of the demon princes. Go ahead.
Post-battle, if any of the airships have survived, load the bodies and clerics onto the airships, and just send them on a big, circuitous route, flying in all different directions.
That's a good idea.
I like that idea.
And if any
Because
of the
they're not
ships
going
have
to be in the
planar
same place twice.
does different planes make it easier to do the raised dead?
I mean, if you're shifting different planes, it'll be harder to track them.
Mm-hmm. Demi-planes,
yes.
different planes, then that could...
But basically, a bunch of revival ships circling about.
Medical ships. Medevacs.
So basically, the solution here is if a body's been dead for more than a minute, make sure it doesn't spoil, but don't try to resurrect it. It's not going to work.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then
So
load anything onto surviving airships.
Yeah. So we basically and we would basically let all of our forces know if the body's been dead for more than a minute, don't even try casting higher level magic. It won't work.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if we wanted to ask other gods what other people thought about Thanatos, but just the fact that we know that he was able to maintain his neutrality in a conflict that involved literally everybody else.
So, was he not a part of that war then?
No, he maintained his neutrality.
Yes, he was not part of that war.
That means he was powerful enough that none of the other gods could convince him to join one side or the other, or he was so strong that none of the sides wanted to fuck with him.
Yeah. Actually, so Theron will say that a handful of younger, more reckless gods picked a fight with him and just were destroyed.
Yeah, there's literally no holding this guy to account. If he wants to be a dick, there's literally nothing that can be done.
does not.
And that also means
involve
just how
himself.
powerful he is. Like,
Yeah, he
holy
doesn't
shit.
involve. As far as he's concerned, everyone just gets involved in petty squabbles he couldn't give a shit about. He has a job, and that's the only thing he cares about.
Worst death ever.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That being said, Corbel's definitely gonna want to have a chat with Deathclock about, hey, if he kicks a Buffett, can he pick up his soul ASAP when he dies?
Yeah, don't let this guy get a handle on it.
Yeah, my soul's supposed to go
But
there.
you also, I will say, you guys also learned in your research him in the past, he doesn't interfere with souls like that.
Yeah, but he caught Corbel's eye.
Or Corbel caught his eye.
Yeah. Yeah. Her
And
word.
you don't put it past that kind of death dick.
Yeah.
Not try and pull something.
Yep, Corbel's Corbel, whether he wanted, well, he didn't have a choice, but yeah, he's basically in Thanatos' crosshair. So yeah, he's gonna talk to Deathclock. Maybe if he dies, Deathclock can just instantly take his soul. He's not just gonna wander the fugue plane, and Thanatos is gonna be a shit about it.
I mean, Deathclock tells you they've got plans for your soul.
Excellent! Party on!
Party on, Wayne!
It's basically, yeah.
Anyway, that's okay. So after the talk, I'll say thanks, Theron. I'll talk to you later. Love you. Bye. And then just relay that to everyone else.
Okay, so that's the Thanatos thing taken care of, at least as much as we can.
I guess we found like a way to like try to bring back people without him constantly watching. So.
I mean, he's watching, but the Revivify doesn't technically break his rule because the soul doesn't have.
No, but we have a way to like bring others back. So.
Yeah, you always had that. Revivify always worked. But yes, you've got a better understanding of his deal.
Do you still want me to go talk with the Raven Queen about him?
Nah, at this point, I don't think it's necessary unless you really want to.
I mean,
if you want to know what the Raven Queen thinks of Thanatos, sure, why not? One coworker to another.
Okay, sure, I'll ask Raven Queen, what are your thoughts on Thanatos?
And you're going to just hear, I like that guy. And that's it.
Huh.
Yeah, okay.
Very laconic reply.
Makes sense. Alright. Well, that's the Thanatos thing done. What's next?
Dwarven Kingdom. Let's see if we can't recruit literally anything from the Dwarven Kingdom.
Oh, by the way, since you brought this up, Looney, just a heads up, Kanea's got the belt of Dwarven kind, right?
Yeah, technically I do believe you had that.
Okay, because that would give Kanea advantage on persuasion when interacting with dwarves.
Did you actually equip that? I don't remember. Did you actually choose to wear that?
I remember she does.
Let me just double check my sheet just in case.
I remember she did equip that.
Yeah. I mean, she knows Dwarvish now because of that axe, and there's like the belt, and let me just check. Yeah, belt of Dwarven kind. It's on my sheet.
Looney, this Dwarven Kingdom, would we be able to find out what their opinions of Dwagar are?
You don't even have to look into it. They hate them.
They hate them.
Okay. Alright. Perfect.
It's
That's all I need
kind
to
of
know.
the whole racial prejudice thing.
It's very similar to like High Elves and Drow.
Alright, so JoJo is not coming along for this ride.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah, High Elves and Drow. And White Elves and Drow.
And everyone else
Even
in Drow.
Winged Elves and Drow. And also Drow and other Drow.
And just
especially if it's male
and then just High Elves and literally anybody else.
Damn you,
And there's dwarves and
drows!
elves when I think about it.
I was going for the whole like Scots and the like.
Yes, I caught that.
Wait, so
The English and the
checking.
Scots.
They ruined damn Scots. They ruined Scotland.
Did you say that Kanea did in fact attune to the belt of dwarven kind?
Yeah,
She did not get
it's
the
on my
beard.
sheet. And
Well, I
also,
think
we
you
had
did
it
away.
uncursed so it doesn't grow a beard or turn her into a
Ah,
dwarf.
that's right. That's what I was trying to remember. I was like, did I do that? Because I vaguely remember doing that.
Yeah,
Okay,
you did that.
Yeah, because you didn't want to grow a beard for some reason.
Goliaths only. If Goliaths were to grow a beard, it would be the males, not the females. It'd be weird.
Dwarven females have beards.
They do.
Not Goliaths.
They do braid their beards, though. They braid
I
their
mean-
beards differently and wear makeup and lipstick.
I mean, they're still women. They still want to look pretty. They make their beards look amazing.
That's true. But in Kanea's case, she doesn't want a beard. It's too itchy for her.
Okay. So
like
I
the
guess
fact that
off
they
to the
tried it.
Dwarven Kingdom, the entire party.
All right then.
I'm assuming we would we know any kingdom adjacent? Maybe be able to get like an introduction from a neighboring kingdom.
Well, technically the best, closest kingdom or kingdoms or whatever would be all the Loggertons are the closest to them on the surface.
Okay, and do the Loggertons have like trade relations with them?
Basic stuff. Yeah, they deal with them occasionally.
Okay, so how about we join like a trading mission?
Sure. They come and go reasonably frequently. Dwarves like to make stuff and sell stuff. Humans like to buy stuff. Works out.
All right, yeah. So we'd go with whatever the latest trade mission goes out. That way we have like a pretext for going
Sure.
and having guides.
I mean, honestly, as you're traveling there, it's shockingly safe considering it goes underground, fairly deep underground, not quite to the Underdark, but like you don't really encounter any of the usual suspects that you would encounter traveling through large caverns and cave systems. Seem to be well patrolled. So it seems like the dwarves keep it pretty contained and safe. And it does take you about a week to travel there. Most of it, the first day is above ground, and the remaining 6 days are underground. But you're traveling what are essentially roads, but through caves. And when you get there, there's basically just a gigantic statue that's a door that like swings open.
We walk in.
Yeah.
So this is very.
It's about as
Above
tall
do
as
I'm getting
the
very.
doors that.
so it kind of.
Yeah, I'm hearing it too.
Is anyone else running all of
Discord fuck
is that just happening?
fucking out?
Yeah, I think it's network wide.
Dang it. It's Discord.
Yeah, I think it's
What?
Discord itself.
You're better.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
Okay, now it's
Oh, I
back
think
up.
Oh,
okay.
we're good. We're good.
I don't know how Emo fixed it, but well done.
Who's his entrance? It's reality breaking. He has to be able to play his entrance music, so it just fixed Discord because that's the easiest solution.
About
it
table. This is the second time we've had a Discord issue in 2 years, but the 4th time in 5 years. So
Is
this
that-
is
You've been
pretty
keeping
good.
track that closely?
Ballpark, I know roughly how many Discord issues we've had.
I feel like we've had a lot. I mean, I
Well-
know I've had a lot.
Yes, you in particular, yes. As we're talking about, like, everybody got dicked over. Anyways,
Anyway, so you enter through the statue that swings open. That is over the top, the way that dwarves sometimes are, where they're like, "Look what we did," because we're cool and we're dwarves.
Yep.
Yep.
And you know what? Valid.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, and presumably it's probably of some ancient dwarven king or something. Who knows?
is there like a inscription, quote unquote, like little tablet, like this is who this person was?
Do you go look?
Yes. Is it? Are we in a museum?
The
You're
question
not
is it in
museum.
common or is it in dwarvish?
What do you think?
It'll have to be in. It's definitely an infernal.
No, it's in dwarvish.
Damn it! Could have sworn it would have been infernal.
Kanea can read it for you.
And it's of their first king, Tormer Goldenforge.
Can you write that down, please?
I heard Boromir Goldenforge.
That's definitely not what I said.
I heard Toromir or Toromir.
Did I get the last name right at least?
Tormer. There we go. Okay. Thank
Tormer.
Tormer.
you. Okay. All right. That's it.
Very much the founder of the kingdom, etc. Got it.
Yep.
Corval might want to legend lore that name.
Well, we'll put a pin in there unless you're doing that, stopping and sitting around.
Do you want to take 10 minutes before we go?
No, but I'm just thinking, like, for later, in case it comes up in negotiation, knowing about these people.
All right. Anyway,
We'll
so
put
you're
it-
led inside the city, and like the merchants tell you they're heading off to do the thing, but they have taken you here. So
Are we bringing? Do we come bearing gifts? We're technically a
above
political
table,
delegation.
Yeah, above table. I meant to ask. Do we know what dwarves value?
Jewels.
Don't we have?
They have a lot of songs about gold.
We had gold.
Especially the
jewels.
song "Gold, Gold, Gold."
yeah, you had golden jewels. That's correct.
We had.
Keyword had.
How much paint do we have in those magic paint thingies?
I feel like we should save that for something more useful.
Okay.
And also, Fable would know that the magic paint anything you make can't be worth more than a small amount. Otherwise, it's a fake of it.
Got it. Okay.
It can't actually paint valuables. It's literally a written limitation in there. It's like they thought.
Okay. All right. Well, then I guess we're
Like
just
they
gonna.
saw us coming.
Yeah.
All right. We're literally just trying to do some
Kanea has
goodwill.
10 gold.
Who knows? We'll see. We'll see if
But,
it
like,
works.
we could bring various gifts of our nation.
Does
Like,
Kanea
we're
still have the boost?
technically a delegation of
Hold on, let me open up my
Can't remember the
my
word all of
personal
a sudden.
storage.
Mhm.
I hate
I
this.
literally have something called personal storage on my thing.
Would Cadence have like some alcohol maybe?
Okay, apparently I had 50,000 gold in my personal storage.
But no, we're not just going to show up and throw a bunch of coins at these people.
No.
I was thinking more like we bring gifts of our produce and such.
Oh, I have 10 dragon longbows.
Things that would maybe be stuff they wouldn't have.
Like dragon longbow?
I don't
they would have.
Bread.
Okay.
I've got dragon longbows. They're very nice. There's an ice cold dragon armor plate armor. I have the
Okay, come on.
topaz.
I think realistically, some of that was in was in the horde at that point.
Oh, you mean
no, you
but I
aren't
have this
carrying
thing called
all of this all the time. I think
But
you
is
just
it-
have
No,
it cleared
but no.
off your sheet.
Yeah.
Oh, but I have like personal storage.
Dude, come on. You don't have that stuff
Okay,
anymore. That's fun.
Hey, Looney.
Fine, but
Looney.
Looney, I kept the potions because we had a whole
Looney.
chat about those potions.
Sure.
Looney.
Yes.
Would Kanea still have booze fruit?
I feel like that would be something
Did
she
you
would
drink
carry.
it? Did you drink it?
No.
Then yes.
There. Give him some booze fruit.
An orc crotch.
Orc crotch, booze fruit, whatever the hell Cadence is bringing.
Okay. And then,
You know,
okay,
the non-lethal parts of her stash, maybe.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're poison resistant, so.
Yeah. She's poison immune.
Oh.
Is
There's
the
a- yeah,
point
there-
I'm making.
Yeah,
that's
there's
fine,
a
that's fine.
difference.
okay. So,
Yeah, the whole bit with Dread Pirate Roberts, yeah, she doesn't have to build up the immunity.
so would it be? Is it easy to figure out where like the big is there like a castle, a keep, a palace of some
There
kind
is
that's
a
visible?
massive keep in the center of this dwarven city. I just think, let me just clarify that it like everything is made of stone, obviously, but it's ridiculously intricate. Everything.
I think we should go that direction.
Yeah, and like they have the best roads you've ever seen, despite being underground.
All right. Who in the party wants to volunteer to be diplomat?
I mean, I feel like our best talkers should definitely do that.
Probably
persuasion isn't
not
that good.
Carter.
So I have advantage, but my persuasion is +1.
Hello.
Yeah, there she is.
Yeah, if only
I
I had
was
someone
kind of
who's
making,
very
I was kind of
charismatic.
implying something. Throwing down the gauntlet, seeing who would pick it up, kind of thing. There she
I thought
is.
Sombra was gonna pick it up, not gonna lie.
I didn't agree to anything.
There we go. All right.
And that's why I figured it was going to be Fable.
All right. So give me Cole's notes. Who am
Uh,
I talking to? What do we want?
So we just arrived in Dwarven City. We're going to be
Okay.
walking towards the palace, and we're going
Okay.
to be walking towards the palace to get I presume, an audience with the king, to see if we could enlist his help in the coming battle in any way, shape, or form. Troops, supplies, emotional support, like whatever they have. We'll take. This is a dwarven kingdom that is like a big nation. Like it's the one big faction that we never encountered in our adventure. But this is our first time there.
And they're on the material plane.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
And we're just going through like what we had to offer as like tribute if it came down to it. And I believe we have orc crotch and something about fruit berries or
Booze fruit.
booze fruit.
Okay. So you're trying to initiate friendly relations by giving them exotic things.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yes.
That was
Okay.
the idea, yeah.
That's a
Okay.
very effective summary.
Thank you,
Okay.
words person.
May I offer to throw something else on the table?
Yes.
Because that's a great way to get your foot in the door, but
Yep.
it might also be beneficial to also put forth, how do we say, future goals and plans, something that we can continue to offer them, why we are worth investing in, because they are now making the initial investment in this relationship, right? So
Okay.
what I suggest is that we offer them connections and help find safe trade with the Earth plane
Ooh.
or somewhere that's out of their reach, because we can pretty much make connections anywhere we want now. Let's use that notoriety and get them some connections and make ourselves worth investing in.
Well, for example, we could introduce the dwarves to the people that we know that trade in adamantine. I'm sure they'd be interested in that.
Adamantine, winged elves. We got a whole bunch of winged elves who are our friends.
Who were they?
The winged elves. The people you literally freed not too long ago.
Oh, winged elves. Okay.
Yeah, the
I
ones staying
see.
in
It
the
was
Earth plane.
making one.
Yeah.
Okay. They're in the Earth plane?
Because we can't use them for cannon fodder because they're pacifists.
I thought they were in the airplane.
No,
No,
no, it was
no,
the
it was
Earth
in the
plane.
It was in part of the Earth plane that was mostly floating islands.
Islands are a very cool aesthetic, and every plane should have one.
Okay,
Well,
okay,
in
okay,
the plane
okay,
of
I
Earth
gotcha.
known as the aviary, which I didn't even make up. That's an actual place in canon lore. I didn't even make that.
That's awesome.
Yeah, isn't it? It's like one of the few places there that's like nice.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. So we can make connections in the Earth plane to get them better minerals and gem deposits, or we can help make connections to get them some adamantine. Either way, that makes us valuable.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
I swear, if they have their own adamantine deposits that they've been mining this whole time,
Actually, Looney,
that we weren't aware of.
well, beautifully enough, you just said we were being paraded through town, right?
No, we came in with a trade delegation from like the surface.
Who then part
Okay.
of Base 51 entrance, so you've just kind of been left to your own devices in the city.
Brilliant.
Apparently we're
What
a
is
bunch
this?
of unknown schmucks, and we need to be big delegation of
Oh, we are no
ambassadors.
longer unknown.
Well, let's look around us. For example, are we seeing the cities made out of wood or is it made out of brick?
Stones, elaborate stones everywhere.
And is it all the same stone? Are we seeing what's valuable here? Are we seeing what's rare here?
Seems to be every building is made of a different type of stone, presumably on the creator's choice.
The creator's choice. So we're seeing houses made out of slate as well as made out of amethyst.
And made out of marble, and yeah, exactly. Obsidian.
That doesn't make any sense.
Well, that's how it is.
Yep.
Why does that
They're
not make
very
sense?
into their architecture here, and everyone wants to make a statement. That or there's some complex, like, social hierarchy defined by the stone your house is made of.
Are we seeing a pattern in class?
I'm going to say that what you see is that it's not a pattern of class. Those who understand Dwarvish understand as you're passing through town that people's homes tend to be connected to their names.
Ah. Yeah, I wouldn't know that.
So, like, Iron Hammer would have a house of iron.
Exactly.
Yes.
Golden Forge would have a
Made
house
of
made of
gold.
gold.
House of gold.
Okay, so it's not status, but self-identification.
Lineage.
Lineage. Yeah, that would do it.
So, if that's how this culture works, then maybe it's a good thing that we're offering them more diverse deposits because they need them.
Mm-hmm.
Or someone needs a new
Okay.
family name or something, or they can make a family name for themselves and be the first dwarven person to explore adamantine, and they get the new family name of Adamantine Smith or whatever.
What about food here, Looney? Are we seeing a lot of diversity in what's available to them supplies wise?
You're noticing that in terms of produce, it's really hardy vegetables and fruits, stuff that would be easier to grow underground without a lot of light. In terms of meat, you're noticing a heavy skew towards like lamb and sheep's meat, like haggis, even some mutton. You see some. Oh, you notice that most of the people eating mutton are really old,
Okay.
and then
But not a lot of diversity of availability of food.
yeah, you see, like every once in a while, you see someone with something that would be from the surface, but for the most part, it seems like they have a relatively limited diet.
Okay. That's something too. Does people seem healthy?
Yeah, they seem pretty healthy. If anything, this place seems like it hasn't. I mean, you've been around the rest of the material plane, and everyone's been dealing with a lot of shit. Seems like these guys haven't had a lot of issues, as far as you can tell.
Okay. So they've been keeping themselves pretty self-sufficient and isolated.
Yeah.
And yet they know of us.
Maybe. You haven't actually talked to anyone, so you don't really know. I will say you've noticed people looking at you, but that could just be because you are outsiders and there's not a lot of non-dwarves here. Hard to tell.
Is
But
it
you
all?
definitely
Is it
are doing
obvious? Is it obvious where commerce happens? Like, is there a castle in the middle of this place,
Yeah,
or
there's
a giant keep in the center of this city.
Okay.
But elsewhere you see multiple different places, like little hubs of activity of trading, and it does kind of seem like there's no defined areas that are like this is where people do like businesses where people trade stuff. You don't see anything like that. It
Okay.
seems like the dwarves each do the thing that they specialize in, and they set up shop in their home. So
okay? So there isn't really districts. It's
no,
this is the Johnsons. They're the blacksmiths. They live next to the Smiths, who are the bakers, who
yes,
live next
exactly.
to Okay. Okay.
Hmm. Hmm.
Interesting. What are the houses of worship here, and how do they look? Do they look extravagant and well respected, or do they look like they're being neglected?
So in general, it does depend on the temple itself, what they're made of. It seems like whoever runs it, it's made of something that matches their name. But in terms of the actual care, they're all fairly well maintained.
Okay. And do we see a pattern, or are the gods all over the place?
Honestly, it seems like they only worship a couple of gods, and all the temples have altars to all of them.
Okay.
So the temples are more spread out, so it seems like no matter where you go in the city, you're not that far from a temple.
And are they
Polytheistic.
modest?
Yeah, they're fairly modest.
Any familiar faces on the altars?
None that I think you would be familiar with.
Am I allowed to roll religion, since you just gave me advantage on that?
Yeah, sure. Roll religion. Go for it.
Never rolled religion before.
Yeah, paladin never rolling religion.
Why would a paladin ever want to put proficiency in that thing? It's an intelligence-based thing in a class that doesn't use intelligence.
Well, I clicked it. We'll see what happens.
I'm sure it'll go through in a second. I have complete faith in.
There it is.
I heard it. Yeah.
23.
Okay, there you go. Well, no, she wouldn't have. So yeah. There we go.
30,
Now
20.
you've got.
You
Yeah.
could normal. I just want to roll for curiosity. I never rolled religion before. Oh wow.
That's pretty good.
You can just ignore mine. I'm just curious.
Yeah, that's fine. Anyway, so what I'll say is, you're not, you aren't familiar with all the gods, but you do remember the name Thardis. You don't remember his whole deal, but you vaguely remember the name Thardis, which I'll put in
Thardis.
which I'll put in the chat.
Do I recognize it by a symbol?
You do.
Like when I see a symbol there, I'm
It
like,
was-
oh, Thardis' symbol.
Yeah, it's of a diamond, which is probably why you remember it. It's sparkly and pretty, and probably caught
like
your
a
attention in the
apology.
past enough to be like, "What's that?"
What is that
Okay,
pretty
okay.
thing?
Yeah. Enough that Fable briefly remembers the name, anyway.
All right. Well, if we're going to talk to anyone important, do we want to try to climb up the social ladder, pointing at one of the temples, or do we want to go just try to let our notoriety take us straight to the source? gesturing at the giant building in front of them.
I'm a fan of the latter option. I think
We just
How much
given-
time
yeah.
can we
Go to
afford
the
for going up the
palace.
ladder?
Speak to whoever's out front to announce ourselves.
Ooh.
And then wait for the various officials to run around and confirm our identities, etc., etc.
You go like, hey, we're here.
I'm kind of tempted to say let's see if the notoriety will let us get our way through the door first. If not, then we can try the ladder.
The thing is, we're showing up unannounced. We're showing
Yes.
up without any prior notification. When they figure out who we are and how big of a deal we are, they're going to want to prepare, and we don't want to be real jerks about it, so let's just be patient.
Not to mention, under the circumstances, I am not going to let myself think that these people are stupid. They're going to know why we're here. We're here to ask them for help. They have all the power in this situation, and it's in their best interest to demonstrate that they know that too.
Oh, they're gonna keep us waiting.
They're
Possible.
going to make us feel unimportant. They might do that through making us wait. They might make us do that through going through social ladders, whatever hoops they feel that they can put in front of us and light on fire and tell us to jump. Now, do
So
we want to take that route, or do we want to be mean?
I'd
I
rather we
think
don't be mean.
we want something from them. We should definitely start by playing nice,
Mhm.
and then depending on what we receive, then we go from there.
Very well.
although I think it would be wise to, let the king know that we would like to come to see him at some point.
That's what we're talking about, Carter.
All right.
Do not worry. Somebody who is not aware of me yet just doesn't know that they want to be in my presence. Now, let's get this game started. Fable starts.
I knew it, so I was gonna hump that.
Fable does a little bit of a shoulder roll and starts to just shake out her wrists, getting ready for her performance.
I
Turtle's
sit
giving her a back
and
massage.
here I sit on my grass cow.
Yeah.
Fucking Degrassi.
Yes, you know him.
So, once we get to the front doors of the big building, Mooney, what
Yeah,
do we see?
So when you get to the entrance of the keep, there is a huge gate, but it is also completely open. It's not closed at all. And there's like 5 guards out front, kind of just standing there. And they definitely are watching you as you approach.
Okay. Fable will release her wings and brandish her holy symbol. And she will say, I am Ambassador Fable Teller of the Feywild, Pillar of Sun and Snow. I wish to talk to whoever it is that is in charge of this place for an introduction and a conversation.
And one of the guards says, and you expect to just walk up and meet the king?
Fable will slow turn her head towards this guard, give a smirk, and let her eyes have that backlit glow that make them look like little swirling lava lamps as she makes her wings extend a little farther. I'm sorry. Is that not fey enough for you? Does it sound like us to make an appointment?
And he'll just shrug and say, I don't know. And then he'll say, but we have a way of doing things around here.
And are you going to tell them to me? Or are you going to make a representative of the Queen of Fae waiting?
And he's going to say, the king knows you're here. When he's ready to meet with you, you'll know.
Okay.
Inform him that we do not come empty-handed. On top of gifts, we also have a proposition.
And he'll stand there and he'll say, all right.
Good.
Fable will go to walk inside and then stop. And then she'll turn halfway to this dwarf and say, and how are you going to relay that message to him just standing there?
And he says, I already did.
Do I believe him?
Seems like he's telling the truth. He has complete faith in what he said.
Yeah. You're lucky you have an honest face. And Fable will flap her wings a little bit. Or I would just have to go to tell him myself. And then as she walks, not only is she going to prance, but she's going to make sure to leave a little trail of ice so that everywhere she walks by, that they're all going to feel how cold she is.
Leaving a nice trail, I'm guessing.
If you all value your personal comfort, I would not make me wait long.
One of them just like pulls out a pipe and starts smoking.
The battle is real.
Yeah, so it's really obvious these are very prideful dwarves. And you can tell they're naturally distrusting of outsiders.
Well, since I don't have a violin to keep me occupied.
Start just break out the most powerful yo-yo you have and start doing tricks.
God.
I'm kind of tempted. Fucking yeah. You know what? I'm going to get out the new yo-yo.
Mm.
And I'm going to start doing tricks and drills. Which should make the room colder. And shouldn't it make it snow in here?
Yeah, I think it does.
Sure.
The clam yo-yo.
It's snowing underground. I love it.
Yeah, and as you're doing this, the dwarves don't move. They don't even seem to be paying attention to you. They're just kind of deliberately not watching you.
Wonder what a detect thought spell would reveal.
Guys, maybe we should just wait. We could like take a look around the town.
Corbo's just going to look to Kanea. Kanea, you're getting a masterclass in diplomacy. It's all taken care of.
Okay. What's diplomacy?
Diplomacy
That
is
makes
the
sense.
art of when heads of states talk to each other. There's a dance involved. And right now, you're seeing a very good dancer perform an exquisite dance.
Oh.
There's a rhythm to these
Next.
things.
Next thing I'm going to do is, since I can't seem to keep these dwarves' attention by making them cold, I'm going to see if I can get their attention by making them hungry. So, out comes the paintings. We're gonna go with the Korean barbecue painting.
I'm glad you didn't say hot pot
Are we
painting.
just
No
setting
hot
this out
pot,
as a
please.
feast? Just right here in the courtyard?
Yep.
Yes.
It's called a power move.
Yep. And so the painting is just like the barbecue, and then the plates all around it, and you just kind of pull the plates out, and then they got the little skewers already on them, and then the different sauces that you can dip into, and then just like barbecue on the painting.
Carter will join in on the feast.
Yeah, so as you guys are sitting there eating, because they're making you wait a long time, the dwarves don't move. They don't seem to be bothered. One of them at one point pulls out what looks to be some extremely dry jerky of some kind and eats a little bit, but they don't move.
Fable
Seems
will
like
go
Are
to
we
that.
breaking out the wine and the...
Yes.
Fa-
We're having a
yes.
luxurious dinner.
Well, actually,
it's actually more
you can
sake
drink.
than anything.
I'm not drinking,
Yep, for obvious
But-
reasons.
but
I mean, Cadence can literally drink all of you under the table.
true.
Monk shit.
Oh, shit. I will go to that dwarf that pulled out that jerky and offer him a skewer of meat. I feel like you deserve a little bit something fresher for all of this hard work that you're doing.
he ignores you completely.
Is this how you always treat guests?
No response. But I'm gonna say you get the vibe that, yeah, this is how they treat everyone.
All right. One more move.
We gotta hurry this up. We have a meeting with the gods next.
Fable is going to get out her bag of gems. Does that get anything out of them?
Not the one you were talking to before, but one of them does give you one quick side-eye glance, but doesn't make any, like, other than just a quick look with the one eye, nothing.
Oh, they're good. I say that in Dwarvish.
If you will not keep me updated on what is going on, if you will not help keep us entertained, and if you will not be respectful enough to treat us as proper guests, then I will go find someone who will.
She'll do it. She'll do
And
it.
Fable starts to walk.
And
Car-
as you, like, walk inside, I'm just clarifying.
Where are you
Like,
walking?
where are you walking? Yeah, where are you walking?
Is there a way? Is there a stairway up?
There's just an entrance in, like, through a huge gate.
Okay. But then it's just a big empty foyer.
No, once you go inside, there is a big stairwell, yeah.
All right. I'm gonna try to walk up the stairwell.
And actually, the stairwell goes down.
Oh.
Of course, right.
Dwarves.
Yep.
You gotta go to the Low King and...
So, they do not stop you or react in any way when you walk inside.
I
Well,
will start walking down the stairs.
looks like that's our cue. We should probably also follow her inside.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, we should
Yeah, I think it's a
definitely
given that
follow.
everyone's gonna follow the leader
Yeah.
here.
Okay.
Yep.
Follow the
they do not-
leader, follow the leader.
Ayo.
Yeah, they do not make any moves in any way to stop you.
I had my door.
As
I wish I had my. This is the one situation where I was like, I wish I had my assassin with me, but politically it'd be suicide
yeah.
because
Looney, can I
he could examine stonework.
Looney, can I get an insight check on them as I walk by? I'm looking for a vibe from them like, oh, I can't wait for her to stumble into our trap kind of look, or just stupid outsiders look, or finally they're just going on their own and demonstrating something kind of look.
Or roll insight.
Okay.
Okay.
33, natural 20.
Well, he does have an honest face.
So yeah, you get the vibe that it was like about time they figured it out.
Okay.
And as you head down the stairwell, it gets more and more opulent the further down you go. The stone,
Opulent, like in the carving of the stone,
yeah,
or in
so
like
the
everything's
stone
covered
is
in gold?
the stone is replaced by solid gold everything.
Oh, it's the
Let's get
goblins
a
again.
See, what did I tell you?
Oh,
Gold.
here.
We've got a King Midas
Surprised
on
I
our
don't hear them
hands.
singing the gold song.
Yeah, and in addition to the material of the walls and the floor and everything being gold, there are expensive jewels embedded into the walls to make fancy murals. There is high value artwork. It's just, yeah, a lot of wealth.
Ooh, shiny.
Am I seeing any adamantine?
Yeah, you are.
A lot, or just like what he can get his hands on?
I mean, a fair amount. More than you've seen
Okay.
anywhere else other than the southern continent.
Does it look local, or does it look like he got it? Like, is it a statue of something that you'd see locally, or?
I mean, there are statues and carvings of various dwarves, presumably ancient kings. Looks like an entire like part of the one hallway is like what this king, and then it was his father, and then his father and his father are going all the way back until eventually you see a statue of their first king.
Okay. So they are traditionalists.
Yeah. Looks like it.
Okay.
But anyway, as you go further and further and further, eventually you reach a large door, and this is the only thing you've seen thus far made of wood.
Interesting.
A very solid, heavy wooden door.
Okay. Fable will knock.
As soon as you touch it the first time, it just swings open.
Okay. What do I see and smell inside?
Before you even get that, a loud trumpet sound goes off.
Boop, boop, boo.
Okay.
And then what you see is a well-lit throne room. There's a dwarven man sitting on the throne. His crown is just it is maybe the sparkliest thing Fable's ever seen in her life.
I want it.
No.
Control yourself.
And in the throne room themselves, you can also see about 10 more doors, each of them made of that solid wood. Even the guy's throne isn't made of wood. The only thing you've seen made of wood in this whole place is these doors.
I would imagine wood is be difficult to get down here.
Either that or it's from a special tree. Fable will stand tall, but make a kind of like a half bow with her hands out extended, just as a gesture of respect. Kind of like how a dancer bows to their audience before they start. Do I stand in the presence of the Lord King of this land?
And he replies to you in Dwarvish. You do.
Oh,
May
tell
I
her that.
May I have the name of the great ruler that I stand before?
And he says, again, in Dwarvish, by the way, he says, Torgrim Goldenforge.
Carter is joining in on the bowing.
I am overwhelmed by the sheer vast opulence that surrounds us. Is this a demonstration of wealth, or is this the heart of a collector?
And he'll say, this is a small glimpse at the holdings of our nation.
So it is pride as well as passion. Very respectful. Do you know who we are?
And again, in Dwar, he does not change from Dwarven. He says, yeah, I know who you are.
Am I to understand that that means you know why you are here?
He says, I can guess.
Can you? I'm sure you can guess at Bun.
And he'll say, I'm sure you're here to tell us of the great danger everyone faces. To request aid of some kind. Or maybe you're here to tell me of some great problem that I have that you can solve.
No, if anything, your people have proven to be very self-efficient. You have literally stuck your heads in the sand and have forced every storm to go around you. You are a hardy people. You will endure. But I also want to believe. Oh, go ahead.
So he'll say, I'm glad you understand how we are.
Yes. This is what I don't understand. Why you are not being sensible. What is the point of having everything? What is the point of being everything? Everyone else will be gone to trade. There will be nothing to do except dig for nothing. What's the point of being proud at that point?
And he'll say, we dig because it's our divine right and privilege to do so.
And what does your God say about this?
That everything in the earth belongs to us. We just need to dig it out.
And what is the point of wealth and belonging when you have nothing to share it with?
Or to show off.
He says, we share with each other. We're not one for outsiders. With rare exception.
And what exception is that?
And he says, once, generations ago, a kingdom of elves gave us aid.
What kingdom was this?
And he'll say, you know it very well. You're quite versed with their king.
Aye.
Uh-huh. Who stands behind us, by the way?
And he'll say, yes, but their king is less than their older kings were.
I did not come here to request your aid as a motion of faith or goodwill. I came here to offer business and trade. You say that everything in the world is yours. All you have to do is dig it up. What if I was to offer you options to go beyond this world and dig up new things that you couldn't possibly imagine? New opportunities, new gems, new metals.
And he says you offer the riches of other planes.
I do. We have connections. This is what happens when you don't hermit yourself. It is a double-edged sword, I will admit, but one that you can benefit from, and that I am willing to bleed a little bit for.
And he'll say, I won't deny that the thought of wealth from other planes doesn't interest me.
Then
You're
may
smart
I
enough to
throw
know that
one
it
more?
does.
Then may I throw one more idea on this negotiation? I couldn't help but notice the limitation on your nutritional supplies. Your people deserve better than potatoes and lamb every day. What if we were to offer trade for more diverse, fresher, better ingredients? Better ales, better breads, better spices, more meat diversity.
Carter will just like put forward the small cask of orc crotch.
No,
But
I think that's a wait. Wait a minute. I think that's a wait a minute.
Yeah, he'll-
Hold on.
Do I get a reaction to like hold Carter back?
Yeah, you. What I'll say is that the king sees it, and you can see disgust on his face with the orc crotch.
okay. Why'd you guys hand me this in the first place then?
We didn't send that to you.
Corbo just gives Carter a look and just puts a finger in front of his mouth.
I will bring out the fruits and things that we did already negotiate to bring forward, as well as I will get out a few different paintings, and I will put out an absolute banquet of diversity forward as a token of good faith. I want you to know that this is a trade, not a favor, to benefit your people in the long run, for my benefit now.
And he'll say, all right, I'm willing to hear you out.
Wonderful. Let's talk terms while we eat.
He says, I find that acceptable.
Perfect. All right, folks. While we're getting the dwarves drunk and making their stomachs happy and making their hearts happy, what are our terms?
We want to try to open up trade, first of all, between Dwarven Kingdom and let's use. Do we want to use Windstorm as a central hub?
I mean, I don't know that that's. You have to get that into the details. I don't know. The big thing is we need help for this upcoming battle.
Yes.
So I would say the first thing is, do they have any soldiers, any mercenaries, any clerics, any spellcasters, like literally any.
Craftsmen, tunnel diggers.
I don't know that we need more tunnel diggers. Like, we've already hired a whole mining company. Plus, we've got like purple worms. Like, I don't know that we need help on the digging side.
No,
Ludi,
we
correct me if
don't.
I'm wrong.
Right.
No, we don't.
Didn't we say we were going to get the drow to dig?
That too.
Yeah. No, I
That
think
too.
we got
That's
plenty
what I
already.
So between the drow, the mining company that we have, and the purple worm rider, like, I think we're good on the digging. We need like bodies.
Instead of presenting it like that,
Mm.
because that's kind of a negative connotation to say
Yeah.
that we need your people to be bodies in our war.
Okay, no, this is above
Yeah, no,
table.
because it
No,
definitely carries a
no, I'm
connotation
not.
of, yeah, we're gonna sell we're just gonna use your men as
This-
cannon fodder.
This is above table. This is all above
Yes,
table.
yes. So why don't we put it that we need his people to fill valuable roles that are missing on the battlefield at the time. Like whenever a hole is punched in something, that there's somebody that can then fill in that gap.
Mhm.
A spellcaster goes down over here, send one of their spellcasters to take their place. A tank goes down on this side, dwarf tank, you're on the front line. You know what I mean?
I'm agreeing with this kind of strategy on this.
I'll just go whatever you guys are doing. I'm just here to. Yeah, I'm just here.
Oh.
He's here for the ride, not here to think.
Are people okay with that position of these people in our strategy? Because that's what I'm going to present.
We can also let them open up to say, hey, how they want to help out too.
Yes, absolutely. It's just I feel like with these people, because this is more of a contractual relationship, that this is going to be one that we're going to be held to for the letter, instead of just us saying, hey guys, we could use some help, and then saying, golly gee whiz, no worries, we'll be there. Like,
Yeah. And then they just show up. They just had one person. He's like, yeah, we showed up. I sent one person to watch you guys.
right?
Above table, Looney, do we know, like, sorry, do dwarves cast spells and stuff, or is this
Yeah,
like
they do.
Dragon Age where, like, they're not really known for spellcasters.
What I'll say, because one of you learned it from Jeeves' friend Bernadette, that she was an outcast from where she's from because she was a wizard and they did not do magic. They kind of frowned upon it, quite frankly.
Even if they're like a cleric to their dwarven god?
Clerics are the exception, but they're not they're not super pushy with magic.
So they don't like wizards and sorcerers, but people that worship their gods for magic is okay.
Yeah,
but
so
they
I'm
don't use
thinking.
they don't actually use a lot of magic, even their clerics aren't. They don't have a lot of. They don't do a lot.
What
of
about
magic.
paladins?
Yeah, I was gonna say paladin.
Do they have any good paladins?
Nope.
Damn. Okay, so good
Mostly
old
fighters.
Dwarven infantry.
Dwarven infantry.
They're basically specialized in like heavy infantry. Heavy infantry. Yeah.
Also, I bet that they would be really good rangers to put in different positions in the underground areas, because I bet that they would really get underground terrain well.
Mm-hmm.
Don't need them to dig, but let's put them in their element.
Yeah, like we could have like one unit feign a retreat, go into a tunnel, and then all of a sudden they feign a retreat into Dwarven heavy
Or
infantry.
we have a surface unit feign a retreat.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Not into a tunnel, though. Just over open ground.
And then drop them in.
And then, yeah, the demons drop in as we blow the ground beneath them.
And then the dwarves are already on them.
And then the dwarves are ready to start laying into them after they fall.
That's an idea.
Basically, kind of sort of mop-up crew in some instances.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Dwarven Rangers for mopping up and Dwarven heavy infantry to hold the line if it breaks.
Yep, I'm here for that. I also wouldn't mind some blacksmiths for repairs on the field.
Yeah. Okay, so we got weapons figured out, but there's obviously going to be a need to maintain weapons in the lead up to, people do drills, stuff gets
training and stuff.
Blades lose their edge.
Right. And anything we can do, anything really that either armor or weaponry that can be repaired between ships on the line.
Does they also have adamantine? Do they have adamantine smiths?
They must.
Can we also employ them towards the fabrication?
Who can say? You're gonna have to ask them about some of this stuff, but we'll do that once you guys decide everything you're gonna ask for. We'll get into it.
Okay, so let me just start writing this down then in the in-game chat.
Okay. Are we actually having a feast, by the way?
Apparently.
No loony shenanigans. The devil's in the fine print. Speaking of whom, I'm going to get out a
lemon bun? Hello?
Huh?
I'm here.
We're all here.
That's weird. It just
everyone cut out for me for like a solid minute there. So
yeah, same here.
I just thought everyone was quiet.
Same here. No, I know.
Yeah, in the middle of talking, Kate just was silent, and then there was nothing.
Damn.
Ooh.
Well, you know the drill. Pineapple upside down cake, 4 lemon cake.
Oh, you're trying to call lemon cake, okay.
I need my note. I need my lawyer.
You're just like, the dessert disappears from your hand.
She needs her solicitor.
Yeah.
No, she's soliciting her solicitor.
And Fable will just like give him a little scritch behind the ears.
And like you get the like I don't enjoy that, but also he definitely enjoys that.
Yep, yep. Learned that the last time. Okay. We'll go over with Lemon Cake what we want and what we're offering. Just so that he's aware of the situation and to make sure that I don't get fucked over.
So as you're asking about things, so the Dwarven King will tell you he doesn't exactly understand what a ranger is because his people don't do that, whatever that is.
Oh, it's basically people that shoot bow and arrows.
Yeah, they don't do that.
Okay.
No, they don't need long range combat. They're in a hole. They are people that are able to be masters of their environment, strong survivalists, trackers, and trappers. People that are able to read the situation and adapt and act accordingly.
And he'll say, I see. Well, we don't have troops that specialize that. All of our troops just do those kinds of things. Well, specifically if we're fighting in caves anyway.
Right. So, can we have many of those as well as many that are more heavy infantry?
He says, well, we really just have the one type. They do everything.
They do frontline work as well as hide in holes and lay traps?
Mm-hmm.
That seems very impractical. Skilled, but impractical.
He says,
How are you stealthy with armor?
He says, we tend to blend in with the stone.
Very well. Then will you be our jack of all trades for the situation? We need people that can do frontline work. We need people that can be the more individual environmental work. We need supply adamantine supplies.
Well, I put that as a question mark because we have like some adamantine supplies. That was Red's comment above table. I don't know if we need to double down on them or we're just saying we need smiths that also, in addition to knowing how to work blades, smiths that also know how to maintain adamantine equipment.
That's what I was going towards. People
Okay.
to maintain adamantine equipment.
Okay.
He tells you that their smiths are off the table in terms of going anywhere near this battle. But their soldiers, on the other hand, is a different story. Their soldiers you can...
There. But I mean, will the Smiths be willing to work with some other people that we've got connections with?
Absolutely not. Their techniques are secret, and they are not open to sharing them whatsoever.
Wait, I have an idea.
Can we at least put some?
I have an idea.
Okay.
Walking into your kingdom, you seem to have many talented stonesmiths. We're not asking for direct combat involvement, but would you be able to perhaps help us create fortifications on the battlefield itself in advance of the battle? They would not be in harm's way. They would simply be helping us prepare the battle.
And he'll say, no, our smiths will not be leaving.
No, this isn't a smith. I'm asking for masons.
Oh, no, they're masons and smiths, and like craftsmen won't be leaving their kingdom at all.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Can we send a few, like, orders into your quarry of blacksmiths jobs?
They're willing to work on trade with you as long as you're willing to pay for things. They're willing to make them for you.
Of course.
I just don't know how practical it is to ship giant rock stone blocks half a continent away to create forts.
It's not about the rock stone blocks at this point. It's about all the small things that we can move in and out by on foot. So swords, tooling, equipment.
But we already have that.
You do.
We already have that.
Well, yeah, he'll tell you that they're willing to make anything they can physically make as long as you're willing to pay for it.
Yeah. Like, we don't have any money left, but some of us are rulers of nations and communities. We can make money happen.
We make trade happen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically.
Okay, so we agree to make trade for precious metals, for food supplies, and for safe interplanetary travel in exchange for infantry, supplies of their own that they can provide for us, and let's say anything that they can give us clerically. We'll take health pots, we'll take clerics, we'll take supply like anything that they're willing to give us to keep people alive on the battlefield.
They tell you they're not one for magic particularly, but they do have some people who know how to make basic restorative potions.
Perfect. It'll stop somebody from dying.
Yeah, they can't promise a lot, but yeah, basically he says it'll probably keep someone from dying immediately.
Brilliant. And that saves a spell slot. Are we all good with those terms? Does that seem fair to everybody?
Do they have things to basically cast that preserve body spell?
Gentle repose.
Yes, thank
Nope. They do not. They don't have any spellcasters to offer you.
you. Okay.
That's a cleric spell, though.
Yep, but they have no Let me put it this way: they have a handful of clerics. They're not particularly powerful, and they're not offering to send them to battle.
They're good at praying, not power.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Does he like the booze fruit?
That he respects and will actually comment on it being good, and he'll specifically call out Orcrotch's swill.
Yeah, boost. Yeah, I'm gonna be talking with him in Dwarvish. Yeah, boost fruit is always great. We grow it out on the top of mountain, which we trade with the frost giant. Very friendly guy.
And like he'll tell you that he appreciates a good drink that's made from high quality ingredients.
Well, if you're ever interested of going up above, you can always come visit the. We actually live on top of mountain.
Yeah, he'll say, yeah, we don't do up.
Oh, okay. In that case, I could come visit you, and whenever I have more booze fruit, I can come give you some.
He tells you he'll happily host you for some of that.
Cool. Is it okay if I invite some of my family to come over, or is it just me? It could be just me.
He says it's probably fine with your family as long as they respect the local customs and don't cause any more trouble than dwarves naturally do.
Well, my tribe is Goliath. We do have respect and honor. I'll have to teach them how to respect your culture. Can you actually tell me more about your culture anyway?
Well, he'll tell you that if it wasn't clear, their biggest thing is that they all find this inherent satisfaction from mining and crafting things. It's just
Luna, you just cut
they
out.
all feel it. It makes them feel close to the
Ida, you're just cutting out, Ida.
Oh wait, sorry. Okay, sorry. I think I was cutting out. My connection was going off. I'm sorry. Can you repeat that?
No, he was saying that all their people as a whole feel this incredible satisfaction from mining and crafting things, like divine satisfaction. It is their biggest way of how they pray, so to speak, to their deities, and there's not a single one of their people that doesn't feel that way. They're born
Mm.
with that.
For us, it's different. It's our ancestors.
I'll tell you, they respect their the kings of the past and everything, but above that, they find joy and satisfaction in the things they do in their daily lives, and they are somewhat distrusting of outsiders because most of them don't understand the way they think. They have a different vibe.
I could see that. Yes. And I'm just gonna be basically like we'll be talking with the king about like, just sharing like our stories of customs and stuff like that.
All right then.
I'll have Lemon Cake look over the contract.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty basic. Seems like they are
Beautiful.
They're not into. They're prideful, but they're not like sketchy and trying to, pull one over on you kind of thing. Too much pride for games like that.
My work here is done.
Yep. Well done. You get head
Thank
pats.
you. Woohoo! Head pats.
Though I will say the king does make one more comment that they're surprised that you guys had to go basically fix everyone else's problem, that no one else was able to solve their own crap because the dwarves were able to.
I know, right? Kind of wacky.
I heard that they were chosen by a powerful invisible person from Sky, like a deity or something. That's what you called it, to like fight this war or something. I think they're like
He says,
chosen.
yeah, whatever and all of that stuff. But it's more he's talking about like all the issues that the elves had and the humans had and like all the different places that you've gone and problems you've solved with demons and everything. And he's like, we had demons and we dealt with them ourselves.
What did you do?
He says we killed them, of course.
Makes sense.
First-hand experience. So how did they come in into your area? Did they like try to go through the tunnel entry, or were they like?
Well, first they tried to sneak in and affect us from the shadows.
Uh-huh.
We're not stupid enough to fall for any of that stuff.
Looney?
Nice.
The divine sense.
No demons. No fiends.
Aside from lemon cake.
Yeah, aside from lemon cake. And so he says first they tried to manipulate us, but we're really straightforward, so we don't fall for that kind of shit, or people don't act that way. As soon as someone started acting sketchy, we realized something was going on. He said then they tried to brute force attack us.
Oh, I bet that they were sore as hell after that one.
He says they underestimated us. And he said, then they tried to blockade us from trading, but we were never reliant on that in the first place.
Ah. Wow, you guys really had this well sorted out.
And he says, well, what can we say? We're hardy folk. We don't play around with games, and we're not interested in magic. There was nothing they could offer us.
Until they dig too deep and release the Belrog.
Isn't Balrog technically a Baylor in D&D?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, in appearance-wise, yeah. I mean, if you go in the lore of Lord of the Rings, definitely not. But appearance-wise, yeah.
Yeah, especially since they both use whips.
No. The physical reference in terms of appearance is pretty clear. Especially because don't forget the first edition of Dungeons and Dragons was set in Middle Earth.
Ah, yeah.
And then
Oh.
copyright law.
Yeah. And then someone got real butthurt about it and was like, "You can't use our thing for that. You'd
Was
make
it the
nerds
author?
happy." No, actually, it wasn't Tolkien because he was already dead. He was long.
It was
Oh,
the
yeah.
estate.
It was the estate.
Ah.
It was
It's a
Anyways.
shame because, man, they would have made some money.
Yeah, well,
They probably would have.
Anyway, so yeah, he just goes on and on about the schemes the demon tried, but in the end, they basically gave up.
Oh man, that's amazing. Just being able to just say nah to the point where they just actually screwed off. That's actually amazing. I hold my my beer mug out to give him a cheers.
Keep stroking their ego. That's a dwarf's weakness.
Yeah, which he'll like happily engage in, and like you can tell he's not drunk, but he's getting slightly buzzed. He's drinking a lot, so it takes a while with dwarves because they've got ridiculous alcohol tolerance. But yeah,
And their drunk is different.
yeah, kind of.
People drink, as I put in the Dungeons and Dragons book. People drink to forget. Dwarves drink to remember.
Hmm.
Yeah, a little bit.
So when they're drunk, they remember things better. And that's why it's full of songs and memories and friends.
It's also part of why they consider Orkrot Schwill, because all it does is knock you out.
Yeah.
Ah.
You want to enjoy. You want to be conscious to enjoy the booze.
That explains it. Well, we're giving this over to the Dragonborn that's you guys are probably going to be working with. Is Kopaka here?
Yeah, he's here.
Yeah, I'm here.
It's Kopaka is handed a full keg of orc crutch.
Oh yeah, this is definitely gonna be for the Dragonborn. Yeah, I'm just gonna say for Clan's Modius.
He'll actually try to stop you, Kopaka, from drinking it. He'll be like, no, don't drink that, and he's gonna call it swill again. He'll be like, no, drink this stuff. He'll give you like smaller amounts of much higher quality drinks.
Well, this way.
He's offered.
I'm going to open Clan's Modius' mouth and shove this thing right up his throat. And see the effect.
Corvo's just like, do clams even have throats?
There's only one way to find out, and I'm willing to try.
Titan's letter. King's giving you booze. Drink booze.
I will drink.
And when a king offers you a drink,
You take it.
Drink.
You take it.
X.
unless you're very certain it's poison,
All right, I drink.
then you give it to Cadence.
All right, I drink.
How good is it?
It's better than the stuff from the booze fruit. It's the best you've had.
This is not bad. Give me more.
And there seems to be a near endless supply of it, continuing to be
It's
brought in.
everywhere. Mine. Chugs after the other. Chugs after the other. One more barrel, please.
Yeah, see, the king seems to respect Kopaka for his drinking and understanding of what good liquor is.
Is there a way to figure out what this liquor is made of, or what it tastes like?
Impossible to know. You've never tasted anything like it before. You get
Keeping
the
the
vibe.
bar food flowing.
Yeah, I'll say you get the vibe that he's probably not going to tell you, with how
No.
secretive they are about their culture and knowledge. You don't get the vibe they're going to be willing to tell you. They'll let you drink it, but not tell you what it's made from.
Yeah, you probably have to smuggle a sample to Keith to try to figure that out.
No,
And
that's a
even
good
still,
idea.
you might not be able to.
That's not
Yeah,
a good
answer.
idea. Stop.
I'm not saying to do so.
Nuh-uh.
You're putting the idea in the head.
Wink, wink, nut,
Why-
nut.
Why does this taste better than booze fruit? This is so good!
Oh, yes, it is. Oh, God. Let's have another canea. Passes her one barrel.
Yes! But I'll drink respectfully because we're in the presence of, how do you say,
The
earlier.
king.
Hey, he's the one who concurred to this. Welcoming it. So, in a way, we do no wrong. You know.
I rolled a 2. That's not you. Sorry, that's
you-
me.
Oh, you don't need to roll.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh, wait, I'm
He's
resistant
gonna-
to poison, so...
Well, let me put it this way. He's just going to encourage you to drink until eventually you will get drunk. Extremely drunk. Because that's how long he's going to be drinking.
I'm okay with this! I am okay with this!
Me too.
Alright, well, I think that more or less covers us on that.
Yep, I've just been watching a thing while this is going on. All right, so the only thing left on the to-do list there
Clambriel?
for is Clambriel.
So, who's...
Off to Mount Celestia!
Okay. Gonna be Shiva for this one.
Oh boy, can't wait to go there.
I have to ask how you're planning on going there.
Loud and obnoxious.
Through the front
Sure.
door?
Damn it! Oh, no!
Do you,
I mean, well, let's just skip through. Let's just go through the.
The old-fashioned way? Plane shift?
Well,
The
plane
airship?
shift to Sigil and then go through the
Yeah.
customs.
Customs that we didn't like last time.
Just don't
Yes.
bring any fruit and vegetables.
Yeah, they're really particular about produce. You already passed through. You already did the questionnaires when you got your passports to allow you to travel through. Now you just have to obey the rules, which is like, yeah, don't bring any fruit.
Yep, we just go. Just do it through normal ways. I don't think we need to sneak into Celestia.
No, actually, you guys learned that it was a bad idea. They don't like people just showing up a plane shift. They like people going through the proper channels.
Yeah, of course they do.
Yeah, they do. So, sake of brevity, if we arrive, we go through the proper channels.
I'll bring Jean in for this one.
Okay.
Here it is, Kieran.
Oh, if you want to beat poison immunity, then it would be Yanti Pure Blood.
Alright, but I think we're actually going to stop slightly early for dinner because we're not going to get into this with like less than 10 minutes. That seems dumb.
Okay. Well, this has been productive.
We could, but yeah, I don't think we should.
All right. Well, this has been very productive.
We got
We're
the
getting
dwarves. Got. Ooh. My side just cut out.
What is with the
No, we got the
Oh,
dwarves. We
yeah.
got some supplies. We saw Red strike out multiple times. That was always a fun time.
I tried. That's all that really matters, right?
Out of curiosity, Red, do any of those things count as like a key fail thingy?
No, because there wasn't Keith involved.
Ah, darn it.
Right. I'm gonna go make food.
All right, you go make food. Oh, Jazz.
Jamie.
I think she. Oh, never mind. She's there.
No, that
Oh,
was...
she's there.
No, that was Paul.
Jamie's muted herself.
What are you talking about? It wasn't me. She just unmuted.
Oh,
See?
still unmuted. It's still muted.
Well,
Jamie!
It
Bear in
came
mind,
off
they
for-
are having their issues with the computer and them.
Hey,
What?
how you doing, stranger? Have you thought about what feat Cole's gonna take?
What the fuck? What was it? And you told me, and I fucking lost
Was
it.
it
And I said that
Sentinel?
was gonna. It was
Well, no,
Sentinel
Prideful
and.
Presence was gonna be swapped by Sentinel, but then you had a choice.
Oh.
Do you want my recommendation?
Yeah.
If you just take Tough, it's just straight health. Don't have to think about it. It's done. Easy.
She's a warlock barbarian.
Extra health does not hurt.
Alright, I'll do the extra health.
Done. Okay.
Extra good boys.
By the way, I got my
That's-
work schedule, and apparently I'm working tomorrow morning.
Dude, I'm probably working the snow day where the freaking roads are icy on Tuesday.
Oof.
Oh, and y'all don't have snow tires on, do you?
No.
Can I just say that's so funny to me to hear her talk about the temperature and the snow in Texas?
Texas.
You guys have no fucking clue how much Waterloo has been getting. It is
Well, your mom.
disgusting.
Yeah, your mom told us what yesterday.
But she didn't tell the chat. Oh.
Well, we're telling the chat.
It is just
Quite
insane.
freaking ridiculous. Gotta
It's
be
basically-
working the
Plus,
fucking
I
bloody
don't
cold.
have to work on the weekend. I don't have to work on Saturday. Just
What I'll say, Jamie, is it's basically been a snowstorm here every day.
Gonna have
for
that
2
that
weeks.
store at fucking
Yeah,
8
so-
degrees.
no. So it's Monday.
Yeah, and here
Thursday,
right
Friday,
now
so
it is
off.
minus
Weekend is
16.
off, and
Minus
Thursday
16
off.
degrees Celsius,
These
which
have
is
not been
like,
good for
Jamie,
me
I
for
believe
some
is like
reason.
1 degree Fahrenheit.
Celestia.
Yes. You get through, wait, did Joel start the stream? You start the stream
Yep.
back up, Joel? Okay.
Stream's back up.
You get through, planar customs. Nobody brought
Mhm.
any fruit. Can
Oh.
they,
No, it's a good thing we went to the Elven Kingdom first and left behind the booze fruit.
Anyway, so you get into Mount Celestia.
Yep.
Alright, yeah, well, you're there now.
I mean, do any of the gods we know, are any of them handy for, giving directions,
Dawn gazes
showing
upon
us
the
about,
grandeur of the mount.
maybe introductions?
Who could
Oh,
say?
Theron should be here. Right?
No, not at all.
Oh, right. Right. This isn't technically her home place.
What about Fey Queen's summer home?
I mean, her house is there. She isn't there. Her house is.
And
Is
you
there
see that-
like a help desk somewhere?
There's an information booth.
Are all of our god friends just busy when we come to visit?
It's almost like they've got something going on. Some crazy thing, and everyone's got stuff involved with it. Well, also in
Let's
the
go to
case
the
of Theron,
information
she's
booth.
just got no body to be there. Yeah, okay, so you head over to the information booth, and there is a planer sitting behind the desk. What I said planer, I meant solar. I don't need it.
Oh,
Solar.
okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Hello. We're looking for someone. You would happen to know where Clambriel would reside?
And the solar very slowly pulls out a pair of like librarian glasses, like with the full thing, like the band on the back and everything. Puts them on and starts flipping through a book. Did you say Clambriel?
Yes.
Well, I was going to ask, is it a helpful book, or did he just pull out a novel and decide to ignore?
Does it look
No,
like
no.
a directory?
No. She's looking through it. She's like, did you say Clambriel? Like, she's looking for, and she's like, clam
Yes.
toast, clam bird.
CLAMBRIEL, if that helps.
And she says, that does help. And then she says, oh, I see. And she says, I'm going to need you to, watch this.
Oh, God, it's a documentary, isn't it?
Not a documentary, but she moves her hand and like an illusion appears in front of you, and it's like, "Hi, if you're watching this, you've decided to do something dangerous. For your own safety and our own protection, you have to agree and understand that what you might be doing is dangerous. Those dangers might include evisceration, blinding, smiting, death, dismemberment, incineration, and any number of other horrible, horrible things. By watching this video, or this illusion, you agree that we are not responsible for anything that happens to you if we give you directions." And then it ends. And then she says, and she basically points way, way, way up into the sky and says, "Up there."
Okay, thank you so much.
Would there be a safe passage that you would recommend in order to reach our destination?
If Joel's talking, I can't hear him at all.
Oh.
Check 1 2. Oh, that's weird. Why is my microphone not going?
His microphone's not working for some reason.
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
Try turning it on and off again.
But anyway, Jean was asking if there was a method of transportation that would like help reach the destination better.
Check 1 2.
Nope.
So any transportation
Check 1
would
2.
do?
Oh, there we go.
No, you're left to travel yourself and figure it out.
Buff table, just to be clear, like, this video is saying that, like, oh, we're gonna be doing something dangerous.
It
That's
seems
her.
more like it's a
liability video.
Yeah, basically. Saying, like, we're not held responsible for anything that happens to you while you're here.
Okay. Danger? I laugh at the face of danger.
I would recommend you not actually laugh when you see danger in person.
Yeah, good luck with that with Cole.
I got a taser, so I laugh at danger.
Well then, would you be so inclined to start bringing us up in that direction?
I don't think they're obligated to, like...
No, he's asking Cole if she can bring them all up there.
Oh, what's the magic word?
Please.
Okay.
So we're gonna hop on Dragon Cole?
Okay, let me just stretch. Let me do my stretches first. Okay, let's do this.
I fashioned a rope into a harness.
Warm-ups.
Aren't you aware?
Actually,
Dragons,
Joel's being Jean right now, not Keith.
Her. Alright. Change into a dragon.
Alright, you turn into a dragon. And a thing that she's never done before, Cole does a weird song and dance before she changes. For whatever reason.
Okay.
Just getting prepared. Ugh.
Yeah, we can hop on Cole and just fly up there.
Just looking at my nails while I wait for y'all.
Wait, what? What was that sound?
I'm looking at my claws and just waiting for y'all.
No, but there's that sound that I heard.
It was like a pop sound, like...
Her lips smacking.
Ah, okay.
Let me know when everybody's
we can just hop on Cole and like get a
All
quick
right, onwards and upwards.
God fashions the harness well enough for everyone to get a grab.
I will fly next to Cole since I just got wings and I want to use them.
Actually, that's a good point.
Yeah, I could
Okay,
fly,
let's
but
go.
I'm not as fast, so.
Just leaps up in the air real fast.
Who keeps
And-
leaving and go? Oh.
Who is leaving and going?
Not me. Joel.
Not me.
I'm sorry. It's me. It was me. I'm having some problems. I think I got it.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
Don't mind me.
Barely hear you.
So with the speed and everybody's on my back, I go like, oh, let's go. Just bolts up, just flies up in the air like real fast, like.
All right then. Why don't you roll me, seeing as you're carrying everyone? So you're the only one who needs to roll for this. Roll me a dex save as you're flying up. An intense and powerful radiant storm starts to
Can somebody
bombard you.
roll that for me, please?
Yes, I can roll it for you because I just remembered that your computer's at the shop.
Nobody mentioned the radiant storm, you bastards.
We didn't know this was gonna happen.
Did you watch the
Bullshit.
video?
I'm watching the video. It
No,
looks beautiful on the
Did
TV.
you watch the illusion, I should say?
Yeah, it didn't
I'm wa-
specify a radiant storm.
It said any number of possible other things. Well, I don't know what you were expecting.
There.
Oh.
This
If
seems
Shiva
like
would pay attention to me, I'm kind of like spaced out. Oh boy.
Oh boy, that's not great.
What?
Can I luck her roll?
Sure.
For the love of God.
Looney,
Yes.
Looney, if I use my domain expansion, do I get to manipulate the weather around me?
It's really just your aura, not the weather. Yeah, I'm gonna say you don't get to
Yeah?
affect the weather. It's cold, but it won't stop a radiant storm.
But I thought the Winter Wonderland thing literally made it so that I get to choose that the weather is a Winter Wonderland, which means it would cancel out the storm.
Are you using? Oh, sorry. You're not using your aura. You're actually casting that specifically. You're casting that spell.
Because I can do it once a day?
I
Oh,
think, yeah.
it uses the
Yeah, it uses the
points. It's a
yeah,
points-based system.
It is. It charges.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get out my yo-yo and I'm going to spin it really, really fast around in a big around the world circle over and over and over again, and then all of a sudden, everywhere around us, the storm will change and be manipulated into a pleasant snow globe snowstorm of my creation that you are now immune to.
I just stick out my tongue and just like, try to catch snow.
Stick your tongue out at Mount Celestia.
Just no.
There now, shall we continue in peace?
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's a winter wonderland. I'm with my friends and flying in the air.
Just Cole singing that song while flying up.
I'm going to also just
Well, you can't say we're
start
walking
casting
in the air.
resistance and guidance on Cole.
Oh, what you didn't need to know. The 9th level magic got you covered on that.
Wait. Oh.
Because that's what Fable just did. Used 9 charges from a thing to basically do the thing.
The Winter Wonderland.
Yeah, that.
Well, I'm gonna start adding more resistances and more guidance just in case anything else comes up next.
Well, so as
Does
you're
it work
going
like
along,
that?
no,
Yeah, I
anyway,
don't think you can cast them both at the same time.
You definitely can't. It's one or the other because they're both concentration.
And they're also, yeah.
Are they concentration?
Yeah, they're both
you're right.
concentration spells.
Oh, okay.
Just concentration up to a minute.
Alright, then I guess I'll do the resistance then.
Yep. People always forget guidance is concentration, but you're actually supposed. I've been really loose with it, with letting you guys use it, but like it's actually got limitations that I haven't been enforcing particularly. But anyway.
Habita.
Anyway, going up.
Yeah. Anyway, so you fly up, and eventually you reach a small island in the sky.
Land ho!
Man.
Are you landing on the underside of the island?
No.
What? There's still gravity. That doesn't make any sense. Anyway, so the island is just big enough for Cole to land on in dragon form, and on it there's a small, painted magic circle.
Ooh.
I think this is a good time to return to your human form.
Do I want to? Because I don't trust his magic circle.
Jean will.
Any weird magic coming off from it?
It would be.
I have my sights, my Eldritch Sight.
Yeah, it would be.
Conjuration.
No, it's not.
Oh, it'd be it's a teleportation thing, so it's like.
No, it's evocation.
Evocation.
Well, teleportation circle is a conjuration spell. Having a circle that's evocation. That's.
Can I identify circles?
You can roll Arcana to try and figure out what this does.
Before I even land. For the love of God.
33?
Ow.
Shit.
That's pretty
Damn!
good. Yeah, this is used for communication, not teleportation or anything else.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So, okay, I'm landing then. If it's safe. He's like, whee! Now, since I land, I'm gonna shake my friends off. Yeah!
Okay. Oh, okay. Chill.
Apparently the ride's over.
That would be 1 copper coin. I'm just kidding. Don't do it.
That's pretty funny, actually.
Dragon Fair.
Yeah, especially because some of the characters are broken. I'm not sure they have enough money for that.
John only has 20 gold pieces on him.
You were new, so like
You can give me
haven't
one.
He's just going to give you a head pat.
I'll accept.
I'll go check out. I'm gonna go check out the circle.
Well, like I said, evocation magic comes off of it. John thinks it's for communication.
I go into the circle.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happened.
Why don't you try saying hello?
Hello? Hello? Mr. Clambriel?
Silence.
What are the runes on the circle?
Do you speak
I have my Helm of Comprehend language.
Oh, alright. So, it basically says on the outside.
I thought you do speak Sylvan though.
Either way, it doesn't matter.
Oh wait, what was the language?
Sylvan.
Like I said, Sylvan.
Oh, then yeah, I do speak Sylvan.
That's why. Anyway,
sorry.
It says ringed around it basically. Offer a proper sacrifice, and that's what it says.
What does it mean by proper sacrifice?
Can I do a religion check on that?
Sure. It's gonna be pretty hard though. This ain't your god.
26?
I mean, you're pretty sure it's probably not a person.
Sacrifice my tail.
I'm not sure if that would be a proper sacrifice.
can sacrifice one of my eggs.
Should be something of worth.
My tail?
How much sentimental value do you have in your tail?
Oh wait, no, my tail could. Never mind. I forgot my tail does that now. Fuck off. Never mind.
Plus, don't you need that for flying?
Is there a way to, like, insight or, like, history check or something to, like...
I mean, you can roll a religion check. What I was going to say is he didn't get high enough.
Wait.
I guess. No. No, you have absolutely no clue. Yeah,
We can
the
sacrifice
gods
my
you know
pearl.
about don't require this to talk to them. They're a lot easier to talk to.
Well, that was just...
It lets you to choose one skill or tool, and you have proficiency in this chosen skill or tool.
I mean, that is a good feature.
I was trying to figure out whether or not this works or not before this scenario.
Well, this just gives you proficiency as a tool you get for 10 minutes. That's like an extra. I mean, but you're already proficient in religion, right?
Yeah. And then it wouldn't do anything.
Proper sacrifice.
Oh, Looney. I'd like to try. My goal is to find out, are they talking about a sacrifice as in they want something divine, or that they want something evil to eradicate it from the universe?
I like your thinking. So what are you going to put in there then? Or I guess you're rolling, I guess.
Wait, do you have advantage on
20,
religion?
nat 20.
She does not have advantage
Yes.
on religion.
Oh. Fine.
Yes, I do. Doesn't the yo-yo give me advantage on religion?
No, it gives you proficiency with religion.
Oh. Well
So
then
that's a 9.
Can I use a luck point to let that nat, because I would have with a 9 anyway, to let that nat 20 go? I would have used a luck point with a 9.
Yeah. I've got to be consistent. In the past, I've definitely said you got to re-roll it, so you got to roll it.
Okay.
But I'm not surprised you wouldn't take a 5. A 5 on the die.
All right, everyone, take 5.
Now I don't have proficiency set with religion.
Oh, you don't.
There we go.
Yeah, I haven't had the chance to reflect your weapon on your sheet yet, so yeah, the proficiency isn't toggled on.
Well, that's a
so, yeah,
20.
we do have to add proficiency on top of that.
It would have been
No,
15,
I think I just
and now
said
it's...
Oh, yeah, I see it. You've got it in there now. I can see in the calculation. You did set it. But yeah, so, all right. With a dirty 20, you determine, Fable, that either one would probably work. Either something holy in nature or something unholy in nature probably would both work.
Brilliant. Hey guys, you want to use this opportunity to get rid of that wacky evil sword that we got from Baba Yaga?
Ooh.
Yes.
Yes.
Sure. Probably a good idea.
That is actually a genius idea.
Just make sure you don't touch it. Just jump it down in the circle. See what happens.
Yep.
We take the our bag of holding, and we like open the middle, like we open it up and like reverse it because we don't want to touch it, obviously, and we like. I don't know what'll happen if wait. I don't even know what I have left.
Consider touching it? No.
So I'm going to say, did you say you turn the whole bag?
I would not turn that inside out.
We're not turning it inside out.
Oh yeah. Oh no, that destroys the bag of holding, doesn't it?
No, it drops everything out of the bag.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know that. But I don't know that I have anything in there.
But you know what? Just mage hand it out or something.
No, wait, no,
we have
wait.
mage hand.
No, but the thing is, we tried the mage hand and it didn't work, remember? It requires something to, like, physically touch it. Mage hand didn't work.
Corbel,
Right.
do you have your blacksmithing tools with you?
Yes, I do. And he gets a giant set of pliers out.
Brilliant.
Hey, there was something in your bag after all.
But I don't even know if I have anything left in my bag of holding because I was told I don't have my personal storage anymore.
Mostly
Yeah,
anyway.
at the vault, not at your bag of holding.
Yeah, like you wouldn't be carrying all those suits of armor because you were giving them out and everything, but like your tools you would have.
Okay.
So he's got his hammer tongs.
Yeah, he does.
We use tongs. We
Sure.
reach into the bag to get the blade, the thing out.
Sure. Falls out, it comes out.
We're
Dropping in the circle.
we're very carefully gonna put it in the circle.
Alright. So you drop it in the circle, and it starts to get bright and hot. Really bright and really hot.
I would recommend people stand back from that.
We're gonna shield our eyes just in case.
Yep.
Alright. And you're shielding your eyes, so you're not exactly getting a good look at it, but you can hear it. There is a loud, like, vroom sound, and then the sound of a loud explosion. And then the heat goes away, the light goes away, the sound goes away. And the sword is gone.
I bet that woman is pissed.
Hey,
There's a
she gave
small
it to
pop-
us.
Yeah, there's a small
She gave it to
stream-
Fable. Gave it to Fable.
She gave it to Fable to be used at her discretion.
Yep.
I just used it to make an advantage for myself. As a woman of business, she should respect this move. I turned something useless into something valuable for me.
Yeah, so she can't be mad at that.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
All right.
Anyway, it's gone. And then you hear like a gentle voice saying, "Oof, that was a nasty one."
Hello?
And then a teeny, tiny little clam appears in the center of the circle, floating there at about eye level, and it's about, I don't know, 2 inches across.
2 inches across?
Jean bows, recognizing who this is.
Are you Clambriel?
Cat snail! The cat snail is, or clam, the cat clam is bigger than that.
But it's
I mean,
not
we
the
never knew-
size that counts. It's
Yeah.
how divine he is.
Yeah. Are you Clambriel?
Fucking clams.
Yeah, then she finally hit the limit. The clam stuff. It's like, this is the thing that's gone too far.
I mean, to be fair, we didn't even know how big. I mean, we didn't know how big Clambriel was gonna be.
Nope, that was not a thing.
I just feel like we found the turtle in it.
Oh, that fuck. Oh my god, don't get me started on that one.
Turtles all the way down.
And they cut that out from the movies.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Well, you know. Anyway, like I said, teeny tiny little clam appears. I have to say,
Yeah.
that was a nasty one.
Are you
And he looks
Clambriel?
at- Yeah, and he says, "I am mortal. It is wonderful to meet you."
Nice to meet you too. Do you know who we are, or should we just introduce ourselves?
He says, "I know who you are."
Okay.
And I know you've been enjoying my gift,
The cake?
the cake.
Okay, yeah.
The cake was quite delicious.
He says, excellent.
It helped a blind friend a lot, actually.
He says, that's not really what it was for, but I like the creativity.
And so, we have something to ask of you.
I think you probably know why we're here.
He says, I would never presume to know why anyone's doing anything. That would be rude.
Well, do you know? Well, in a few months, we're going to be fighting against Clamsmodius and his army.
I understand. That is going to be a dangerous fight.
Why is someone dying of laughter in the background?
That would be Kate. I'm not sure what.
Oh, she just left.
Kate, are you okay?
Was it Kevin? Was it Kevin?
Okay, no. What?
All right, now we need to know. We
I
need
get the
to
feeling
know.
it's
What's so funny?
Looney's stupid clam nonsense.
What? Stupid?
Hang on. No, Kate, why are you laughing? Was it because was it Kevin?
Something
Yes.
smoking 'cause I want it.
Okay.
Yes, don't mind me.
What is that? There is something funny he
No,
showed.
I don't know. I kind of want to know. I kind of want to know now.
No.
I'm pretty sure you probably made a sarcastic comment about something.
He's supposed to be in this chat too.
Call it a hunch.
Anyway, yeah, bring it back.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I don't know if there is a way for you to, like, help us with this fight. Not to, like, just in some way. Anyway, really.
He says, oh, you wish help. Well, you should have said something.
She was getting there.
I was getting to there. Plus, I have a lot of questions about you. Like, are you related to Clamsmodius? Or, like, is that... And also, like, are you related to this Clamthulu thing? And it's, like... And also, like, if you're, like, related to Clamsmodius, and technically Clamsmodius is the creator of me and my clan, does that make you, like, my predecessor's brother or something?
Like an uncle?
That makes you her, like, great uncle.
The great brother.
And he's gonna say the connection between him and I is a long and complicated situation.
I'll say, like, dude went from Kenku to Demon Clam. Like, how does that work?
God.
He says, well, if you're not aware, most demons are made from mortals that ended up in hell. It's not a pleasant process.
Oh. Okay, that explains one thing.
He says it's the strength and will of the soul that determines how powerful the being that gets created is. As you're probably aware, he has strong beliefs and convictions that he sticks to.
That's one way to put it.
And he's going to say, well, I don't have any other way to put it but that. So if you understand that, then you can understand why he ended up being something powerful. As for why he became a clam, why I became a clam, I can't fully speak to that. I don't think anyone truly understands why.
Was it because of Clamthulu?
Sometimes-
Maybe he, like, chose you guys and then made you, like, that.
He says,
Sorry.
no. It's no one understands quite why. There are a lot of clans.
Sometimes there are forces greater than that which we can understand.
Well said.
Babel breaks the fourth wall and looks at Looney.
And he says, however, the connection between us goes from long before we were clams.
Oh. So you probably used to be like another deity or like a half angel or something like that.
He says, "Oh, I was mortal once."
Oh. Oh, wait, actually,
May I hazard a guess that your name used to possibly be Gabriel?
No.
All right.
He says,
It
"In
was
fact,
Steve.
He says, "No, in fact, I don't even remember my own name."
Might as well have been Steve then.
He says, "If you want to call me that, you can."
Oh, mighty God, Steve.
Oh my god.
Got a nice ring to it.
Easy to remember.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we came seeking aid as we are recruiting many people to help fight against the Clemsmodius and his demon army.
He says, "I understand."
And I have a personal request. Fable raises her hand.
He says, "A personal request?"
Yes. I am building something very special. And I need a little bit of mother of pearl.
Ah, I see.
I don't know if you over the years have anything to spare, but I think that it would really turn this project of mine into something truly legendary.
And he says, "I guess you can have some. Won't harm me." And he'll just like pop out a pearl, almost as big as he is, and just plop it into your hand.
How absolutely divine. And Fable will hug it.
And he's anyway. So then he says, "But to continue what we were talking about before, I was immortal, and he and I considered each other to be like brothers."
Okay, you and
that time is
Clambriel
long
considered
gone.
to be brothers. Okay.
He says, "But that was a long, long time ago."
I guess wanting to take over the world changes that, huh?
He says, "Yeah, a little bit." But it's not. It's not. It's not that. It's that he was obsessed with things and held resentment, and his actions ended up causing him to take a dark path, and he just kept going.
Well, it sounds like he hasn't changed at all since his mortal life.
And he says, "Well, he has changed. He's gotten significantly more dangerous."
Okay, well, when you put it like that.
Generally not a great thing.
He says, "No." But he says, it doesn't even matter, because if you are able to stop him, then no one has to worry about it. but you came for aid.
Yes.
Mhm.
What kind of aid specifically do you want from me?
What can you offer? Let's start with that.
He says, it does depend a little bit on what you want. I'm not as strong as I used to be.
Mhm.
But I may be able to help you within reason in a number of potential ways. I guess, what do you feel that you're lacking?
What do we feel we are lacking? I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there's a surprising amount about Clam's Modius that we don't know, aside from the fact he has the ability to disintegrate stuff. I feel like we know nothing about him. Like,
We fought him once, but he was using Tyrannus as his vessel.
yeah. Like, I feel like we don't know anything about the enemy that we're fighting. So, don't suppose, number one, we could ask for some information.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
He says, while I don't know everything, I do know some things. So that I may be able to help with that. Apparently you've already learned that he has the power of disintegration.
Yes, and that he'll use it as a last resort, or if he's like caught in a corner.
He says, yeah, but he's most likely going to use it to protect himself to prevent you from even reaching him.
Wait, protect himself from reaching him?
Oh, like if you were to attempt to harm the shell, you would be hit with disintegrate.
He says no, most likely a large effect that would prevent anyone from getting near him without starting to disintegrate.
Huh.
How long would it take to disintegrate? His disintegration.
He says, I guess it would depend on the strength of the thing being disintegrated.
Depending on the strength of the being that's being disintegrated, okay.
But you're saying he's now turned it into an aura.
Yeah, or he probably will.
I don't suppose a few handy methods of casting Dispel Magic would be something you'd be able to supply us with, would it?
I don't think that would do anything.
Yeah, he's gonna say that this is beyond the ability to dispel. What
Is
you
there
would
a way
need,
to protect ourselves from it?
He said something, a force as regeneratively strong as this is destructively strong would cancel it out.
Do we know a spell that's like the opposite of disintegration? It would be regeneration, right?
There was that one time that we fought that Drow Prius that was being powered by Bernadette.
Yeah.
That was a thing.
Yeah, how did we do that again? We just kept trying to like keep attacking it with strong powerful attacks? Was that how that went?
It was a big tofu. It was a big tofu, and eventually we got through it. Okay, so what would
Yeah, so he basically says, and something that says regenerates at the same level, like as strong or even stronger than whatever he could disintegrate would nullify his little barrier.
And I don't suppose you know something offhandedly?
He says, well, don't you? Confused that you don't know the answer to this? He said, you just said it.
Huh? I'm sorry, Lunier's just pretty quiet.
The curse. The dragon curse.
What?
The dragon curse that forces the adventurers to be regenerated. That's the nullifying force.
Dragon curse?
So like Jeeves
Yes.
Oh.
or Breezy. So they're the trump card.
But they can't go into the Nine Hells.
And Clambrio says, "Oh, I doubt he'd be using it there. He has far more powerful things in his in hell. He would be using this to keep you from even reaching him on the material plane."
Hmm.
So you've told us what he does defensively. What can we look to expect offensively?
He says, "Well, on the material plane, I'm sure he's going to appear in a form that looks very mortal. And will be fairly limited in what it can do. He may be bursting on the material plane directly, but he's still limited. It will take a long time before he's able to force all of his power through the barrier, so it shouldn't be too hard to defeat him. I suspect he'll be similar to more powerful demons you fought. In Hell, on the other hand, that's a different story. I expect him to manifest a number of powerful effects, both offensively and defensively, continuously throughout the battle. AKA above table, he's going to have a bunch of lair actions.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can expect that to be something that you have to deal with.
Is there a way that we could rejuvenate ourselves after we've deal with his mortal form?
He says, I don't know. That might be up to you or some other being. There's not much I can do to help you with that, unfortunately.
But I was like hoping for like that so that we could have like regain spell
No,
slots.
no,
and
no.
stuff
Above
like that.
table. That is totally the plan.
Yeah.
Well, that information has been very useful. Good to know.
He
I don't
says,
suppose he has an allergy or an irrational fear of cats, does he?
and Clambrio says, cats?
Yes,
yeah,
cats.
like this one, but like small and on 4 legs. I point to Fable.
He says, not that I'm aware of. That would be strange.
Honestly, there's a lot of things in the world that are strange. I just learned to go with it.
Oh my god, he needs a cat clam.
We have one.
You do have one of
We
those.
do. We need to get all right on the to-do list. Get Clambriel a cat clam.
Pretty sure we have one.
Then we'll give him our cat clam.
But I like that cat clam.
Cat clam's nice.
We can get another one, right?
Has it reproduced by now?
By itself? No.
Wait, don't
It's in the room with all the other clams. Do they not just like get busy?
Oh, sorry. I thought mollusks reproduce asexually.
No. These are animals that totally breed in mated pairs of the same type of clam. Don't be ridiculous.
You what?
This ain't Slime Rancher.
Wow, my reaction was so weird. I'm sorry.
Nope, it was genuine.
I won't hold your weird reaction against you.
Oh, fucking hell, Looney. How dare I assume that a clam doesn't share the same behavior as other mollusks? Why would I ever think that? Why would I ever assume that?
That's a really good question. I don't know why you would assume that. I don't know what about this game would make you think that was what would be.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because it's a logical thing to assume.
In a world where
Well, you
logic
see-
does not necessarily apply.
You see, when it's loony, mollusk doesn't make sense.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. It pisses me off too. Fucking clams. Fucking clams.
I
I'm
But I
don't.
mean,
sorry
all
I
right,
did
all right.
this to you all.
I was about to say, we all know who
It's
to
not your
blame, right?
fault. It's not your fault. Looney just took the. Looney just.
We all
know
know
what
whose
type of
fault.
Yes. But it was
We
real
all know
fault
whose
it
fault.
is. If clams can only breed in pairs, there must be other cat clams elsewhere in the world.
Yeah, you've seen them before.
Yeah, so we could just go grab another one.
All right.
We got real sidetracked on that.
I don't know. I feel
Clams.
like clam reproduct. I don't know. I feel like clam reproductive cycle is a very important thing to understand in this world of literal god clams.
I swear. He's about to go into the full conspiracy theory about how to breed the best chocobo.
What?
Are there chocobo clams now?
Don't give him ideas!
No.
You really
Wait,
want
if
to answer
a
that
chocobo
question?
clam was a thing, would it be clam top or clam bottom?
Both parts clam, just the legs.
Ah!
Dear God. That's terrifying.
Hate it. I hate it.
Although if there's chocobo clams, we now need Moogle clams as well.
No, stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Enough!
Now, see, that wouldn't actually be as bad because that would just be like a pink clam with cute little bat wings and a little pom pom that goes cuckoo all the time. That I could deal with.
No. A Moogle clam would be a small clam with a little like antenna that's also a tinier clam. That little clam's the one that says Koopo.
I'm trying so hard, you guys.
But in the end,
Sorry,
the end,
my
but
brain
does
is
it,
bad.
does it even
I
matter?
can't. Sorry, I can't anymore.
Anyway,
But in the
Clam,
end,
I'll
it
bring
doesn't
back.
even
Clam Real will tell
matter.
you that.
Yeah, not gonna lie, Karth. It's really got me crawling in my skin and feeling kind of numb.
Oh my god.
God damn it. God damn it.
Stefan, high five.
Let's bring him one step closer to
Bring
the
it
edge.
back, guys. Come on.
I'm about to break.
Okay. So we thank you for information about clams modius. Plus some knowledge. Are you able to give us any sort of a perhaps blessing that would help us on the day of the battle? Is that within the realm of possibility?
He says, I myself don't have a lot of power these days for blessings, but I can ask the other deities to break with tradition. Just once.
You sure? Because, like, with the whole death god, a certain death, with a certain.
Wait, Corval's just throwing Shiva side eyes like, woman.
What?
No.
Helping
Can you all
us.
gang up and bully Thanatos, or?
Well, I don't know that that's necessary. I'm just asking for I don't know that we need to go bugging Thanatos. I'm just saying, if we could get some sort of a blessing from the other gods, that could help.
Yeah, that's entirely possible. Boons and blessings.
How was Clans Modius defeated
Lots
the
of
last time?
prayers.
Well, he says that he was never really defeated before. He was killed when he was mortal, and has been building up in power ever since. But he hasn't been back to the material plane since his death.
Oh, okay. Sorry. What? Sorry, I was under the impression that when he was defeated the first time, he was an actual clan.
No.
No. He was a Kenku.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah. And he says his original name was Clam Song.
Yeah, we learned that at the Infinite Staircase, remember?
Another question. Do you know of any of Clasmodius's lieutenants, generals?
He says, well, you'd know them better than anyone. Haven't you killed most of them?
We
Or
have.
all of
I'm just
them?
wondering if there's anyone
Just
we
one?
haven't crossed off
Okay.
the list.
He says, as far as I know, you've killed all of them at least once.
Okay.
He says at least once, as though there's a possibility of a second
Nah,
time.
he's probably referring to like Faust.
Yeah, as an example, because he killed Faust twice. He says, though, I would not be surprised if you see them again when you fight him in hell.
Okay.
No, that's not possible. Well, at least not with Faust and the bitch Karen, because like their souls are.
Well,
He said,
who
not-
knows the
yeah.
others?
Sorry, what was that?
Who knows the others?
No, I'm talking to Looney.
Yeah, anyways, he was going to say, yes, I'm aware of what happened to them, but he has other minions you fought in the past. I would not be surprised if you encounter them.
Let's see.
Where are they gonna go? Detroit?
I'm trying to think. Let's see. There was
I
that.
appreciate that.
Those channels. I think there was that one Yanti that we fought one time. I think there was a.
What's the story behind this pit fiend called Steve we can't keep
Oh
encountering?
yeah. Oh wait. So if there's a pit fiend named Steve, then we shouldn't call the clan real Steve then.
It's a very popular name these days. You remember like a few years ago when all the boys were named Jason and all the girls were named Brittany?
Oh yeah.
I'm about to rearrange the cosmos.
Oh,
And the one somehow who can louse it up won't see it around in the world.
All right, then.
I'm sorry, I had to.
Yeah.
we
That's
are worms.
By the way, we're segueing a lot. I'm sorry, Looney.
It's a conversation with a giant sentient clam. Of course we're segueing.
Tiny,
We're
tiny
preserving our sanity.
With a
sentient clam.
tiny sentient clam, and I hate it.
Oh, sorry. Would it have been better if he was super huge?
Yes.
Kinda.
Apparently,
I mean, considering
according
we
to
saw the
Valen.
last two clams and how big
we
they
were
were.
expecting giant god rays, and it's a little
I was hoping
disappointing to find out that
Angelic
one of
choir
the
of
beings
the
in the
clams.
universe is just a 2-inch white clam.
Like at this point, it is literally just a normal clam.
He's
A very
fine.
polite normal clam.
At eye level.
He's being personal with us, instead of looking down from over high and making us look tiny. How do you think we feel? How do you think gods feel when they look down at us, seeing a little tiny thing talking to us? And now we just have the reverse feeling of talking to a tiny thing.
I mean,
I was looking at John. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking
No,
about?
this was I'm saying this above table.
above table. It was above table.
Anyway, so is there anything else you want to ask him?
What's the deal with the giant interdimensional clam?
He says, yeah, that's an interesting one. So, that one's my fault.
Cool.
After I became what I am now, when I was younger and had all of my strength, I was not the most responsible deity.
No kid.
And he says, I might have experimented with creating beings, and that might have been my first attempt.
And your attempt was a giant interdimensional clam?
No, I definitely wasn't going for that.
It just
Oh, it
sort of
was-
happened.
Yeah. I stopped trying after, like, the 30th try.
Wait, there's 29 other of these?
He says, well, the different clams, not as big or dangerous as that one.
Wait a minute. So all those clams,
is what
all
is
those
all
different looking
clam.
clams,
He created them.
Oh.
Wait, then he should know what a cat is. We encountered cat clams.
No, he doesn't necessarily have to know what a cat is for a cat clam to come into existence.
No. His confusion at cat was why, when you asked why he would have a weakness to cats, he's like, cats? As in, why would he have a weakness to cats?
We met a hag once.
Yeah, it wasn't a confusion of what a cat was. He knows what a cat
Oh,
is.
okay.
That's why cat clams exist.
Okay. So we've got information about Clan's Melodious offensively and defensively.
Who's going to be his first target?
I think it would be hard to say for sure. Whoever threatens him most.
Wait, what was that? Sorry?
Whoever threatens him the most.
And if we know anything about him, we know he's petty. So whoever attacks him first, or as you said, does the most damage, he's likely going to lash at.
And actually he will say, because he vaguely mentioned that he will manifest a number of different effects. So, he says, expect difficulty casting magic. Expect a lot of magical effects to end prematurely.
Expect how much difficulty casting magic exactly?
Like, are we expecting anti-magic fields, or?
He says probably some anti-magic field effects or spell interference.
I mean, I had a feeling he'd have magic resistance, but anti-magic fields? Oof.
Yeah, and I'll say, on top of that, expect a continuous assault against you from local elemental forces.
Is there a way to alter the local forces?
Not at all. Nope. He says in his lair domain where you'll be attempting to slay him, he has the complete and total control. You're going to have to just power your way through it.
All right. One question I do have myself. Can I get the recipe for that cake? It was genuinely very good cake.
He says, "Oh, there's no recipe."
Oh. You just willed it into existence?
He says, "I guess you could call it that."
Fascinating.
And then he quotes a the subject and says, "Don't worry about that."
Good. Unfortunate I won't be able to get more of that cake unless you'd be able to somehow call it here.
And he says, "No, that was it. There won't be able to be any more.
Oh.
So, enjoy it while you have it."
All right. Anyone else got any questions for the Clam, Brielle?
Okay, what's the deal with Clam Thulu?
Oh my god.
Already covered that.
I thought we did? Oh, never mind, sorry.
What? Clam Thulu was the first clam. He tried to make life. Life came out like a clam. He had no understanding of why. He kept trying. That's why we have all the different clams.
Ah.
Abel clutches her pearl and just says, "I'm good."
I think that's all we're gonna be getting, I think.
Oh yeah, he said Rio might be able to help us talk to some gods about getting a blessing.
Yeah.
He said he'll do that. He says if a blessing happens, it'll happen on the day of. It's gonna be at their discretion, so you'll have to see what happens. But he'll try his best. Like he said, he doesn't have any power anymore, so he can't bless you himself.
Okay.
Well, we thank you for your knowledge and your time.
And actually, he leaves you with one more thing. He says, make sure to destroy his pearl.
Destroy his pearl.
He wouldn't try to fake pearls.
I don't think so.
When it comes to destroying the pearl, anything specific, is it?
No, just make sure to destroy it.
Okay. We don't have to, carry it to a volcano somewhere and have to worry about it in our head the entire time.
He says that would be ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you just use a giant bird to carry it into the volcano?
He says, well, that would be really ridiculous.
What are you guys talking about?
Anyway.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
I'm saying this in character, by the way.
Yeah, but he tells you to make sure to destroy the pearl because if you don't, he won't die.
Oh, last thing, if we destroy the pearl, what happens? Does Clasmos get reincarnated again?
No.
Will some other entity take his place though?
Well, that's the nature of how that place works. So I guarantee it. And I think some of you are probably aware of who's very likely to do that.
Because that's going to become the king of hell.
To be honest, he'd be my favorite candidate as it stands at the moment.
I wish you could make a deal with him.
At least, yes, you can communicate with him, and he doesn't seem to have any goals for taking over the material plane.
No, but he well, I mean, he has to get through Theron's barriers first, so.
I think, I think, and we learned that we're going to have a rematch of certain things that we thought we destroyed. Got it.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of, all the people that he allied with. I'm like, there was that one Yuan-Ti with that wall of force. There was Goliath. No. Grzatz has El-Tab Soul.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Not Karen, not Faust. I'm hoping not Thanatos the Slod. Please, no. I hate that guy.
You might jump.
Well, you know it won't be him. You know it won't be him.
Okay.
Because that one's with Grzatz.
No.
No.
Oh, never mind.
No, you know you got him imprisoned somewhere. He's not going to be a problem.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of major.
What, Glambrio? When you mentioned field incoherence, would this dull the impact of magical potions?
He says very likely, yeah. Any magical effect.
Oof. Even summoning.
Good to know.
I think that's all we got right now, right?
I don't got ideas. I'm out of brain cells for the day.
Yeah, I'm good.
I need to talk to a slod.
Oh.
Why?
Oh.
Which one?
Oh, the one that made us diamonds. The what was it called? What was that plane called again?
Limbo.
Limbo. Yeah.
I have everything for him to put together my violin.
Oh yeah, that's the thing.
Wait, why is the slot putting it together?
Made a deal.
Does that have to be our? Do we want to RP that out? Do we want to take a brevity that?
I mean, we got like 45 minutes. So. I don't know what other planning we need to do.
I don't know if there's anything else that we can
Linear. Why don't you start reading through the list? See what we've got.
Do we already? Okay, go through that list the second time is going to take over an hour. Just throwing it out there, and I don't know that we need to go through it again.
I think we've like recruited a lot of people as is. I don't know who else
we got
want
a pretty good chunk of people. I think we're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing left on the to-do list is Fable for the question mark beat. We've got Keith not disappointing a tree ant. We're not talking about that. Tracking down a luck blade. Do we want? I don't know that we have the time to do that anymore at this point.
I don't
You
think...
sure don't.
No.
We don't. Okay. So I imagine same as finding a magic item eating slime. I think that's an after thing.
That will be an after thing.
That's a Fable thing.
And then we all know the guards leads because we don't think they'd be any good, correct?
Yeah, they got...
They are mundane humans.
Looney above table, is it even worth it?
No.
Alright.
Yeah. Violin! I guess that's the next thing. I don't know what else.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. I don't have any ideas. Does anybody? I think we're done here, unless we wanted to talk specific as to how the battle's gonna go, or is that
Yeah, I
premature?
think we should probably go through that.
It does not hurt. It's a good idea to go over it, just so you guys are fully aware of how this is going to go. Especially because I'm going to be taking steps so this doesn't become a Stefan dictates what happens for a couple of hours simulator.
I approve of this.
Because I know you, and I know if I don't, that'll be what happens. So everyone's gonna need to be involved in this, and not just. So you guys are gonna be put in a position where you're gonna be forced to make decisions each, not just rely on him to do it for you.
Mm-hmm.
I approve of this.
Yeah, I figured you would. But we don't really. You guys we can roleplay going and getting the violin if you want, but if not, we can also just say Fable gets a violin. You went way out of your way to collect all sorts of parts for it.
Yeah. Oh, the other thing is we said we would have like tunnels for like people to hide in, or tunnels that people could collapse and kind of need. Are there going to be like walls?
We should
and
probably mark which tunnels are which.
Yeah.
Here's the way to make this reasonable, because I'm trying to keep this from becoming a bogged down mass combat mess. So I'll refer you to. I'm now going to have to tweak it somewhat, which I knew I was going to have to. But if you look in the thing I put in the end game, I think that's where I put it. I put a PDF.
I think you put it in docs. Actually, did you put it in the docs or did you put
no,
it in?
I put it in end game. I was smart enough
Okay.
to put it in end game. Normally I would put it in docs, but I put it in end game because it was end game stuff. So I'll refer you to that because we'll go over this a little bit because it is important so you guys understand. Because I tried to think about how to do this as reasonably as I can to keep things moving quickly, but not make nothing out of all the effort you guys were putting to over the very long time to gather allies and everything. So this is what I've come up with. Because we tried mass combat, it doesn't work. It just doesn't work with 5e at all. It's not doable. So we're going to do something else instead. So, if you look at the PDF I shared, because you guys are all going to need this, I'll be sending a more updated one. I may make a Google Doc by
Yeah,
time.
page 19, Tunnel's Bunker used in each battle. Chosen allies immune to enemy abilities in the current battle.
Yeah, that's how those are going to function. Exactly.
Okay.
So basically, the way this works is if you look at this reference document, for the most part, it tells you, it breaks down the different types of group allies you've gathered together, how many units worth you've got, the modifier that we're going to be adding to the rolls when you add everything together that they each add, and then any abilities or features they can do. Like, for example, the Platinum Dragon Clerics have, like, resurrection magic or healing magic kind of thing. And so the way this is going to work is that I'm going to present a group of enemies to you. You're going to decide what you guys want to go up against it. We'll add everything's modifiers together. We'll roll a D100. We'll do any effects we need to do, and then the bigger number wins.
Okay,
Done.
now, what does number of units mean? Like,
That means, like, picture it as, like, the number of groups of them you have.
okay, sorry, let me re-ask. When it says number of units 3 times, does that mean we can only use it 3 times?
You mean the number of units? Okay, no. So picture each unit as, like, in the case of, like, the Demarian clan, like, a group of 50 tieflings is a unit.
Okay. Oh, and then
You ever play Warhammer?
Yeah.
No, I never did. Okay, but is it similar to, like, oh, Battle 1, you're playing, X amount of this thing, Y amount of this thing, and Z amount of this type of demon. What are you responding with?
Exactly.
And then, and whereas some, okay, and then can we reuse stuff, or is it like?
So everything is going to. I'll be keeping track for you guys, so you don't have to. Everything is going to have fatigue. So by default, unless said otherwise, everything's got 3 fatigue, so 3 uses of them, and then they're done. Their troops are too worn down to fight, or they're dead, or whatever.
Okay.
Ooh, I love Warhammer.
There's a couple of again, we're not even close to the level of detail that Warhammer is.
No, because we're not doing the dice combat.
No, we're just abstracting this as hard as we can.
My only ask, Lenny, is could you I know you said you don't want to do a Google Sheet, but if it was like
if I get time, I'll put it in a Google Sheet. But
yeah, just because like if I could, for example, sort by strength modifier, like that would be nice.
I'll try. I'll see what I can do. I can try.
Yeah.
Make an Excel spreadsheet.
I almost did.
Well, Google Doc is shareable, is the thing.
Yeah, I almost made a spreadsheet. I almost made a Google Doc, and then I was just typing this up for myself.
Change the settings.
Why do you guys keep getting like quieter?
I don't know, because Discord sucks.
Discord's been being weird.
Okay, hold on. Let me fix something one more time. I was just trying to. Earlier, I think the server was like all messed up, right? And I put it on automatic. I thought it would help, but here I'm gonna put it back to US East.
Yeah.
Sorry, no, I didn't do that. I just switched the servers. That was automatic.
Anyway, so
yeah. Is
that's
it better?
how I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to give it a test. But yeah, that's basically the high level way this is gonna go. It's the best thing I could think of. We tried mass combat twice in 2 different ways. Didn't work. I didn't like it. It would take 10 billion years. This is gonna be a lot faster.
Yeah,
King of Noctis, remove one enemy unit from the endgame entirely. That's a key ability we need to make sure we get mileage.
Yeah, you guys should take some time to look at what's in there, because everything has a base like modifier that will be added to the D100 rolls that we roll. So you need to keep track of that, but everything else generally has at least one thing they can use. Some of them have things that happen passively. Some of them have things that are a certain number of uses per each one of the little squads, so to speak.
So I'm guessing next week will be the final battle?
Will we know what size of enemy units are coming at us per wave?
What I'll say is that you won't know what their abilities are, their modifiers are. You'll just know what they are and how many there are. It'll be up to you to decide.
Will
what
we
you go
be able to
with.
make informed guesses based on what we know of those
Yes,
those particular demons,
Yes,
or are
you
you
could
gonna
expect-
just throw the rules out?
You can. What I'll say is you can make some pretty informed guesses. There'll be some stuff where you might have to make a call because it's hard to translate everything really cleanly in this. But yeah, you could definitely make informed guesses, and of course you can remember things that happened if they show up again, right? So
Yeah, I
Ice
just wanted to
Devils.
know how you
what
were
I'll say
doing
is
this.
I will be fairly consistent. Like if Demon A does a thing, then that's the thing that they do. They won't then do something else.
Cool.
No, I will say this is a lot of work from the DM, so kudos to Looney for this.
Usually,
think
like,
it's still
DMs
gonna
would
be-
just skip the whole, like, horde battles and just...
Yeah, but you guys spent so much time over the last 6 years gathering up all your allies in preparation of this. Stupid to skip it. But it's also mass combat doesn't work either, so we're not doing that. This is the best I could come up with. So your guys
anything
are gonna make...
If it starts getting boring, I might start adding my own narrative flourishes.
Oh, we're definitely there will be narrative flourishes from me being added for sure. It's not just gonna be a roll a number. I will be then describing what happens.
And it's dead.
So it will be a mix.
Although occasionally,
You send in,
the
you
little
send in
edge
those number of
comes
troops,
and
they
it's
do,
gone.
they do the things, and now they're gone.
Yeah. It will depend.
That can be fun.
Yeah, well, especially because the level of difference between the victor and winner will determine how bad it gets for those that lose. Like, if you guys sent out something and you got absolutely, like, were way, way under, you might have a bunch of your guys die off. So, yeah.
That would suck.
That's war for you.
So you gotta basically send enough to win. And
not if you send too much, things will build up fatigue, and you could leave yourselves.
yeah, you want to send as much as you can.
Yeah, you want to
need
hold
to win and no
reserves,
more.
etc.
You want to be able to send just enough to guarantee victory or have a reasonable chance, so that you don't lose too much or you don't lose too hard.
Yeah, so it's going to take some. Like I said, you guys are going to be the ones making the decisions here, the strategic decisions of the army that you have gathered together. So, I would recommend you guys make sure to look over this. Like I said, I'll try to, over the next few days, turn this into a Google Doc and put a link for that in there so that it's easier to look through. This is mostly as I was just typing this out for myself one day. Like, I spent an entire afternoon doing this.
You know what you could do, Looney? You have this is a Word document, right?
Yes, it is.
Hey, Chat, you could copy paste that thing. Say, hey, ChatGPT, can you convert this to a spreadsheet for me?
Will it do it?
Yes. ChatGPT is very useful.
I know.
Yeah, you can literally say, if you have it in a Word document, you can literally just copy the whole thing and say, hey, could you like paste this in a way I could put this into a spreadsheet?
I don't even have to go that far. I can just convert it into an Excel doc and then do a Google sheet. But anyway, if I have, like I said, if I have the chance, assuming everything goes okay, because everything is there's a little playing stuff by ear with my grandmother, and if something, like, at this point we're on for next Sunday, but if something happens where it'll interfere, then we will be postponing a week. And I won't know until something happens, so, yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah. But yeah, that's basically, so that's how the end game is going. That's the first phase of the end game, is this thing, with the commanding your troops. You know, that army you spent like 6 years gathering together. And then the second phase will be your characters on the ground fighting some of, making your way to Clamsmodius, fighting some of his minions.
Well, we have to run from the back of the line all the way to the front and then confront?
You're going to be making your way through his troops, then you will confront Clamsmodius himself.
Okay.
In the material plane. That's the third phase. And then the last phase will be fighting Clamsmodius in hell.
Hmm.
Yeah. We're reaching the end game.
Yep.
Surreal, you know?
Hmm.
Just think. What we do will determine the course of the next campaign. If we utterly biff it...
Yeah.
If we utterly biff it, we might have to do a whole, like, resistance in the demon world thing.
Or no, maybe the people going to the dragon are like refugees. That's an interesting twist.
That's interesting. Anyway, I recommend you don't do that.
Try not to fuck up, but also try not to fuck up. But also, good luck.
I'm sure you guys will be fine. I'm definitely not going to make it easy on you. You're going to have to work for this.
I know, it's just that it's so surreal that we're, like, finally reaching the end game of this campaign. We've been playing these characters for years.
Yeah.
And, like, in, like, probably, like, 2 or maybe even 3 weeks, depending on how things go, we're gonna have to say goodbye to these characters.
I'm realistic. I think it's going to take, like, 4 weeks.
You think 4 weeks, huh?
I do think it will take that many weeks. I mean, I could be wrong, but I think about it. You got to do this mass thing, which is not going to just be like an hour. It's going to take longer than that. Then you got to fight his minions. Then you got to fight Clamsmodius. Then you got to fight Clamsmodius a second time. I'm realistic.
Yeah.
And again, a combat could, a whole round of combat could get bogged down for whatever reason. Like when you mentioned lair actions, well, depending on how complicated the lair action is, that could.
I will say I'm going to be trying to keep them going as quickly as possible. So the way the lair actions work is they automatically have a guaranteed. They're the first thing in the turn order, so I also don't forget them. And so basically, whenever a new round starts, a lair action will happen, and then it will continue.
It's more along the lines of, are you going to be using tons of ads? Because if you use tons of ads, that's going to bog down the turn order.
Some minions, but not excessive amounts. He won't need them.
It's not going to be like the Yanti priest, Yanti goddess. Okay.
No.
No.
He'll have some minions, but he won't need boatloads of them. And of course, the only other thing that will be a fight other than you guys, Clamsmodius and his minions, is Grozotz will also be in the fight. The second part of the fight.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck was that?
I pulled a muscle.
Ooh.
Like it legit just went
Which one?
on my leg.
You're gonna have to be more specific.
Right, should
It was
Left or right?
my leg to my back a bit. I'm like,
Ooh. Ouch.
Okay, should I stop the podcast here?
Yeah, I think
Yeah, I mean, I think
It's already done
we're
already.
good.
But it's